lovelies, welcome in. Happy time zones. Happy Tuesday. I don't usually stream on Tuesdays. But welcome in. I wanted to stream yesterday and I just didn't have the time, so... But we're here. We're here now. And the music's a little different than usual, because it's the music that I use when I'm working on something else that I haven't worked on for like a month or two, because all my energy has been going into recording a lot of audios in advance and also trying not to let seasonal depression overtake me. But you know, today I just woke up and I was like, alright, come on, pet my Etsy orders up. And as I was doing it, I just was, I was chatting with people in my Discord and the Not Safe for Work channels, having a nice little conversation, and it just suddenly hit me that, like, I don't feel like shit today. I was like, oh my god, whoa, I don't feel like shit today. And, I don't know why. I'm very thankful for it. I don't know if it's because the sun's been out a bit today, but I had thought that I'd stream and I'd work on some art, which I will show you what I've been working on. But I realized I kind of really wanted to work on the video essay. I haven't worked on it. That's been in progress for years, but I finally started rewriting the script from scratch and trying to actually commit to doing it. Which is my Why Vampire Musicals Suck, that working title. But they don't suck. Well, one of them doesn't. It's about vampire musicals and how the majority of them have not been very good and flopped. But there's a secret good one at the end, don't you worry. And when I got back into working on it, I'd been doing it on stream and that had been really helpful. But I haven't streamed working on it in a little bit because I just haven't had the spoons for it. But my spoons came back today. I don't know where from, but they're here. I need to take advantage of this. So I was like, let's do that. But in the background, I'll have Magma open. I'm gonna try and have Magma open in the background more often, especially if you guys like it, you know, which is, for those new, you guys can come and draw on this little shared canvas. We've got a second page because the first page is getting kind of full. So if you click on the toggle sequence panel button in the bottom left corner, it looks like a little roll of film. If you click on that, it will let you toggle between them. I've been drawing up here, working on some like pixel art stuff for pixel clubs. I've been applying to join little pixel art, not competitions, groups, showcases. And yes, I do Jasper. This was me. Oh, Jasper, you were in a show that just had its season finale. Boy, what is there to say about the season finale of Telemasca? Oh, I mean, everything that Alexa said earlier, yes. A lot of plot twists all at once, none of which were that amazing, and none of which had any setup or foreshadowing whatsoever. And it's something that I didn't even notice because I was already just so disappointed that Alexa pointed out. The show seems to have forgotten. Well, I'd already pointed out, it's like, it seems like they keep forgetting Guy's meant to be the main character. We keep getting all these flashbacks of Helen, who's like a supporting character, whereas our main character, our protagonist, who we're supposed to relate to and be following, why aren't we getting more flashbacks of Guy and his mom so that we really feel upset? Like, the whole thing is he wants to find his mom, right? But I don't feel like we as an audience care that much because we haven't... Give us flashbacks of them together. Give us moments of him talking about specific things that they did, like, I don't know. But what Alexa pointed out is it's like, I'd already been like, okay, it seemed like the end of episode 4, a guy throws away his pills that were helping dampening his telepathic powers, right? And I was complaining that in episode 5 we didn't really see any repercussion of that. Boy, I just was so like, what? With episode 6 that I didn't even think until Alexa pointed it out. Yeah, the show's just like forgotten that Guy's a telepath, that their main character and the whole point of his story is that like he's been a telepath his whole life and he's struggled with it because he can like hear everyone's thoughts around him all the time and it gives him migraines and like... So, what? But then why? He doesn't use his powers at all. After he throws it, like, I just, like... I assumed throwing the medication away was gonna be, like, I wanted Guy to go ape shit, okay? And to be honest, by the end I didn't really care who it was at. I just wanted him to discover how powerful he is, because I thought the show was setting that up, right? That, you know... It's not just like he can read minds, but he can also go fishing in them for specific pieces of information. Like, I don't know, if he was like trying to break in somewhere, he could find out, like, what the password is for something by entering someone's mind, right? We've seen that he's able to dig up memories in people's subconsciousness that they don't think is there, which is multiple fanfics have written this, and I wanted the scene so bad in the show of Guy going into Jasper's mind and finding memories of Jasper's family, because like if it's been so long, Jasper struggles to remember what they look like, and Guy manages to find them in there. I wanted that. We didn't get that, but we don't, because we see Guy doing that to someone else in episode 4, and then And then what? And then nothing. I'm sorry. For what reason does Guy not try to read that police lady's mind? She's not trained. She's not a telemasker agent. She's not a vampire. She's not gonna be able to block him out. Why did Guy admit to sleeping with Kevis that made him look more guilty? And then the policewoman's like, "Well, I actually didn't know about that. I wasn't referring to your DNA. I was referring to Helen's DNA being here." And it's like, why didn't Guy just read her mind? If he just tried to read her mind, he would have known that the DNA she was about to mention finding was Helen's and not his, and he didn't need to admit to something that she didn't know that he'd done. He was like, oh, he must know I slept with her. I better tell her. No, she didn't know! Why didn't you read her mind to know what she was gonna ask? What is wrong? What's happened to you? What happened to Guy who was constantly trying to poke into Jasper and Helen's minds non-stop, and now just forgot that he can do that the entire time he's in police custody? All the houseman shit coming out of nowhere. Everything with Doris coming out of nowhere. And Doris and Guy don't have any good chemistry at all. I mean, I'm glad that I guess the reveal is like... I don't want to spoil for people who haven't watched it yet, but, like, I am hoping the plot twists around Doris seem to be that her and Guy are not going to have a romance. One would hope. Because you find out that she's... I'm not gonna spoil specifically what, but let's say related to Kevis, the previous girl that Guy slept with who died. So you would think that Doris is like, I don't want to sleep with someone who, you know, had sex with my relative. Like, I'm like, okay, so they're gonna not set them up right, but I don't know, they still ran away together in the end. We don't find anything out about his mom at any point. Nothing. Nothing at all. The last line of the season is like, I think maybe I know how to find your mom. And, oh, why didn't we get any clues about that scattered throughout the season? None of Doris' stuff had proper foreshadowing. None of Olive had proper foreshadowing. Houseman and Amsterdam, like, oh, Jasper's is bad show. But to be fair, yeah, they don't have any romantic chemistry. They also don't have any platonic chemistry. My only hope could be that the writers look at the fan response and go, okay, here's some change. And I don't mean, like, and decide they need to make Jasper and Guy kiss, but boy, decide that they need to make some changes. That's my rant. We're not being sad on stream today. Hi, Squishy. So, magma is open and gonna be in the background. If any of you guys want to join, it is the same code as last time. If you are a member of my Discord. Right. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay that you remember it was that long. I was like, oh thank God, I'm not alone. And the reason why, you know, there's a lot of mid shows on TV, there's a lot of bad shows on TV. The reason why it feels more disappointing that Talamasca just feels like it needed better pacing, it needed better writing, it needed like, yeah, like a couple more passes of the script, is like, because it's a spin-off of Interview with the Vampire, a show that has no issues with pacing or writing, a show that, good show, that you're like, what happened? What happened with this one? And especially when I didn't expect the possible queer baiting, whether or not it is queer baiting depends on what the intentions of the writers were. You know, in a show that's a spin-off of the gay vampire show that's based on the gay vampire books, for it to just be like so straight. And I've only watched bits of the TV show of Interview with the Vampire. I have watched the movie, I have read some of the books. A long time ago. I am a fan of the Vampire Chronicles in general. And I know enough from people who watch the show that, yeah, Interview with the Vampire isn't like Talamasca in terms of bad. So I don't know. Obviously it's a different writing team, but you would think there'd be consistency in quality. I mean, the Talamasca plot is not based on any of the books. It is set in the same universe as the books, but unlike Interview with the Vampire and Witches of Mayfair, it is entirely original. The only thing in the show that is still true in the books is that there is an organization called the Talamasca who does what the Talamasca does, and Daniel Malloy pops up in episode 1 of Talamasca, who is, you know, a character that's in the books and is in Interview with the Vampire. Well, Jasper isn't dead, so you know what? There's something. They didn't kill him off. I mean, I said I didn't want it to end with him either imprisoned forever or killed off. He is kind of imprisoned, but we'll clearly see more of him. Like, when I said I don't want him imprisoned or killed, is like, by imprisoned, I mean, I didn't want them to just lock him in a cell, throw away the key, and then that's the end of his story and we never see him again. It does look like if there's a season 2, we will see more of him. We better. So he's not dead. They didn't kill him off. So that's something, right? At least they didn't kill him off. It could have been worse. They could have killed him off. I'm not happy for where he is, though. Like, on one hand, yes, Jasper wants more vampires to exist. On the other hand, he does not want to work with the Talamasca. My poor old man. So we'll get him out. Guy, go save him! God damn it. He's not gonna. Anyway, hi. Magma's open if you guys want to join here. While we co-wiki, it's a co-wiki day. I had the urge. I mean, if I lose the urge, then I'll switch and draw instead, but, as of right now, I feel up to working on my video essay. And you know what? This all ties in, because, you know, what's the next section of the video essay? Well, we did the intro. And obviously we're starting off, you know, what's different about your video essay about vampire musicals when there's already ones out there? Because the ones out there only focus on the Broadway ones. I'm going to talk about the French and the German and all the other ones that exist that, other videos don't mention. And this is my niche, okay? We had our intro. We talked about, obviously, Dance of the Vampires. We'll start where all talk of vampire musical starts, with Dance of the Vampires, an English adaptation of the German language Austrian musical, Tanz der Vampire. Boy, howdy, you know. What a musical that was. What one of the biggest flops ever on Broadway that was. You know, and there's a lot here because also, you know, we have to talk about... I hope people get giggles out of some of my writing. You know, it's very... I ran, but, like, I want video to be enjoyable. You know? You know, like... It's funny to me. The Voodoo creative team wanted someone who they knew could play a role similar to the Phantom, and they also felt like they needed some sort of star power in order to boost ticket sales. After throwing various celebrity names around, they cast Michael Crawford. The composer, Jim Steinman, was quoted saying he is a towering talent and probably the biggest box office star in the theatre. He'd be worth every cent we can pay him. Surely, this was a match made in heaven. The casting of Michael Crawford as Count von Krolak in Dance of the Vampires is considered such a detriment to Dance of the Vampires' success that the Wikipedia page it lists it grouped together with 9/11. I have fun writing this. That's also not a joke. Well, sadly it might be a joke now, because they changed the Wikipedia page, but if you look via the Wayback Machine, you will see the section called, oh my god, what's the full name of it? It's like casting Crawford 9/11 and other disasters. Jesus Christ. Owie. So obviously Dance of the Vampires. Big section. But you know, perhaps after the flop that was Dance of the Vampires, and it was a big old flop, perhaps anyone would be scared to make a vampire musical on Broadway for a while. Or perhaps not, because, you know, one flop doesn't make a pattern. So, you know, a couple years after, we get Frank Maldorn's Dracula musical, also on Broadway. Also a flop, not as big of a fucking, Dance of the Vampires was, like, a flop in, like, also, like, meme status of how bad of a flop it was. Dracula was more like a flop and people kind of forgot about it. It wasn't, like, a flop and also a big joke everyone was pointing at, you know? Mostly because it just didn't have the same kind of behind-the-scenes drama that Dance of the Vampires had going off. So we got the Dracula section and how the Broadway musical did not do well, but how it had a lot more success overseas, especially in German language countries and South Korea. It got long, and I think some of the Dracula section will need to be trimmed when I do another pass of the script, because a lot of the big chunks like this are me listing the cast of the musical, and what other roles they've done, especially because I was pointing out how often Frank Wildhorn works with the same people in his musicals. But this isn't a video essay about Frank Wildhorn, it's about vampire musicals. So I might mention, like, when we bring up Thomas Borhert in Dracula, we can also mention that he's also played Krolok in Tales of Vampire. Like, he will show up in multiple vampire musicals that we're going to talk about. Drew Sarich will show up in 3 different vampire musicals that we're going to talk about. But other than that, I don't think it's worth being like, this person who also was this in Notre Dame de Paris and Death in Elizabeth. Like, yeah, that's interesting for me, but it's not. And I know some of you guys were like, no, it's cool for us too. It's like, yeah, but I think it's just, I don't think that's information that's necessary. So I'll probably want to like cut quite a bit down on just like his other musicals these cast members were in, as much as that's really interesting for me. I can always show it on screen and not read it out loud, but yeah, I don't know that. But you know, ultimately, while Dracula flopped on Broadway and was considered a financial and critical failure, perhaps the rewrites really helped the musical, or perhaps other countries and theatres have different standards or are looking for different things from musicals than Broadway is. Whatever the reason, while Frank Wildhorn's Dracula failed on Broadway, it continues to have everlasting life in the rest of the world, especially Germany and South Korea. Sadly, that makes us 2 for 2 now with vampire musicals flopping on Broadway. But you know what they say? 2's only a coincidence. It would take 3 vampire musical flops in a row to make this a pattern. Dun dun dun. Next section to write. List out the musical. And with Talamasca behind us... Oh no, is this arriving tomorrow? Well, that's a problem. There was a text to tell me that a DHL parcel that is very important and very expensive is arriving tomorrow. And everyone was going to be out of the house tomorrow. That's an issue. Someone will have to not go, because I cannot miss that parcel. It is very important. I'm actually gonna be right back. That's actually a bit of a problem. I didn't know it was gonna arrive tomorrow. It was an adjustment on something. I had to like send a return in. So that's nice that it's coming back so soon, but that's a bit of a... I'm actually gonna be happy. And then when I come back, I don't know lots about the development of the Lestat musical. I don't know if I can reschedule the delivery. Oh, change delivery. Okay. Wait, change delivery date. Can I? You're so smart! I forgot that was an option. Can I tell them to come on Thursday? I know what my anxiety's like though. I'm gonna be so scared if I submit Thursday. And then, we all go out tomorrow, and, I don't want us all going out tomorrow. I asked my dad if we can go look at laptops in store because he doesn't want me to buy one without looking in store, and then Mom invited herself along and then insisted that my siblings should have to come as well. I know what my anxiety's like, and if I change it to Thursday... I'm gonna be so scared that it hasn't actually changed and that the delivery guy's gonna show up tomorrow anyway. Goddamn fucking stupid. Ah! But that... No, if I change it, then it's changed, you know? But I'm so scared that if I change it, they're gonna lose the parcel or they're gonna try and deliver it tomorrow anyway. I mean, if it was Royal Mail, I wouldn't trust them to do this correctly. I mean, it's DHL. So I don't know. It says requested delivery date. It doesn't say, like, guaranteed. I kind of really don't want to do this. The problem is, like, I can't tell my parents what this is that I've ordered. I don't want to ask questions. I mean, obviously changing delivery date would be the best thing. I'm worried because it says request. Do I have to, like, wait for the request to be approved, you know? Is that what it means? Ah, hit submit! It says delivery changed with a big tick. I'd like to get a text about it. That would make me feel better. No, what the fuck? It auto-checked send my shipment updates via WhatsApp instead of SMS. Why would you do that? I don't have WhatsApp. What the fuck kind of... No, don't send them via what? How would you even send them via WhatsApp? I don't have WhatsApp. Because I'm not... No, don't finish that sentence. I'm not a child or someone who is looking to do things to children, so I don't have WhatsApp. Sorry. Okay, can you text me about it? I'd feel better if you texted me about it. Okay, now it says estimated delivery Thursday, so... Oh... Please text me, I'm scared. I'm so worried they're gonna... I'm just so worried. I don't trust delivery drivers anymore. I'm so worried they're gonna turn up tomorrow with it. And no one's gonna be in. I don't know what happens if that happens. I feel, Google, DHL, what happens if I miss the delivery? I'll get a card for you to arrange redelivery, okay, I can just arrange a redelivery thing. Or they'll try to deliver it again the next working day. Okay, good. I was just like, don't send it back. Don't send it back. It came from overseas. Don't send it back. Okay, so they'll do it the next day, and then if you're not there again the next day, then it goes to the sorting office. Okay. I can't tell you guys what it is either, but you'll find out eventually. Right. It has gotten dark now. God damn it. I didn't want to stream so late that it was immediately dark. Oh, you don't know how badly I would love to give hints, but... Cannot. Give me a second. Okay, so plan for today. My brain's been very, like, not had the spoons to be working on this essay for a while, so my hope is I can get some work on it done. I think the Lestat section will be a little harder for me to write than the previous two, because it's a musical I'm less familiar with. You know, with Dance of the Vampires, because I love Tons of Vampire so much, I was already aware of a lot of the history of the production of that musical. With Dracula, I didn't know as much about the Broadway version, but I've watched multiple other versions of it. With Lestat, I can't sit through it. I'm sorry. I don't know as much about the production process, so I shall have to go find out. Boy, there was a review that used to be on Playable.com, and I can't find any reviews on Playable anymore. I think they must have got rid of them or archived them. My hope is it's on the Wayback Machine somewhere, but I wouldn't know how to find it, because I don't know what the URL was. Because while Lestat, the thing that's interesting with the Lestat reviews is, like, it's not a good musical. It's not. It deserved the criticism that it got. They tried to basically make, like, Act 1 The Vampire Lestat and Act 2 Interview with the Vampire. That's a lot of plot for one musical. As in, Act 1 was the book, The Vampire Lestat, which is the third book in the series, and then they made Act 2 Interview the Vampire. They also did the same change that the Queen of the Damned movie did, which I hate, which is they made Marius Lestat's sire. Which is stupid. As in, the Queen of the Damned movie made this change as well. In the books, the man who turns Lestat into a vampire, his name's Magnus, I think. It's been a while. But part of the reason why Lestat is how he is, and how Lestat is with Louis, and, like, Louis feels like Lestat hasn't told me enough about being a vampire, is because Lestat doesn't know. Like, Lestat was turned by a freaky little man who, like, Lestat wakes up, like, he's been kidnapped. It was not consensual. And, he, is in this place, and he's trying to explore what the fuck happened to him, and he just finds, like, piles of corpses of dead blonde boys. Because Magnus has got a thing, I guess, of people who Magnus has tried to turn into a vampire and failed. Lestat's his first success. And upon being like, oh, it worked! Does he take Lestat under his wing and teach him how to be a vampire? No, he kills himself immediately. He sets himself on fire. He's like, oh, great, so my legacy can live on now, bye, and peace out. That's kind of important shaping for Lestat, right? Pretty traumatizing. Not helpful at all in him trying to figure out, you know, what being a vampire means and what he can do, and definitely isn't taught anything about, like, any rules and, like, the vampire laws, right? About, like, I don't know, not turning children. Whereas Marius is a completely different vampire. Marius is who turns Armand into a vampire. He's, like, ancient Roman, very old. And if he'd turned Lestat, he would have taught Lestat things. You know, like, it just completely different personality, and also still alive. You know, unlike Magnus, who immediately just set himself on fire. So the musical makes that change as well, which fucking whatever. My point of, like, what I was saying, the reviews, it's interesting looking back at reviews of Lestat, and by interesting I mean sad, because it's not a good musical, and it deserved the criticism. However, reviews from the time are a mix of genuine criticism and disgust over there being a gay vampire musical on Broadway. Like, this one of the reviews I found that I swear was on Playbill.com, because I remember the yellow banner at the top was, like, complaining, like, you couldn't put you know, and firstly, it not being family friendly. Well, I mean, it's a vampire show, but, like, it felt like he was being homophobic to me. I can't remember exactly what the phrasing was, but I was like, oh, see, now that's not a valid criticism. You can't just say you didn't like it because there was men kissing. Because it was, like, 2005 or 6 it was on Broadway, which, yeah, people were not ready for. Also, it wasn't good, but it didn't deserve that criticism, you know. So I need to go find, like, sources for the stat and reviews from around the time. It's step number 1. I don't know if I'll finish writing the section today, but I'll give it a go, and if I run out of steam or run out of spoons, or I'm just like, actually, no, I'm not in the mood to do this anymore, well, I'll go draw with you guys. I'll show you guys what I've been working on, which, if I run out of spoons for writing, this is what I'll go back to working on. A lot of you have seen that on stream, I've been joining pixel clubs. I've been drawing little pixel art and joining, so far I have joined 3. Hill House's little pixel library. Where everyone takes this little book template and you draw a little book cover. Sticker Sheet Club, the name of who runs it is Rose Dryads, Sticker Sheet Club, where you draw little stickers. I need to learn program to make fake websites for my OC. Hello! Hello, Squishy, may I... may I, point to my own channel, and the video that went up recently, Coding and Co-working, exploring personal websites, and introduction to NeoCities. There's different ways if you want to make a little website yourself. Obviously, you know, you can use things like Card and Wix and Squarespace, or StrawPage, you know, if you don't want to do any coding and you just want to, like, drag and drop elements into place. But if you want to be cool, sorry, it's not uncool. if you want to do something, not cooler, although yeah, but safer, by which I mean make your own website. I use NeoCities. If you want a website where you don't have to worry about there's no ads, there's no paywall, there's no AI scraping, there's no you can put not safe for work content on your website and you won't get in trouble. Like, you could do, it's your website, you can do whatever you want. You could make NeoCities. Let me go back. Where's the stuff? Prince, you're not gonna read this post. Yes, I am. I'm gonna make everyone want to make a NeoCities website. What don't you get? Why you should build your own website? Do you miss the charm of 90s and 2000s websites that had actual personality instead of the same minimalistic theme? Are you feeling drained by social media and the constant corporate monopoly of your data and time? Don't you want to be excited about the internet again? Why don't you try NeoCities? NeoCities is a free hosting website that lets you build your own HTML website from scratch, with total creative control. Web3 has been overtaken by capitalism and conformity. Websites that were once meant to be fun online social spaces now exist only to steal your data and sell you things. Doesn't that suck? Building a personal site is a great way to express yourself and take control of your online experience. The best part about making your own site is you can do literally whatever the fuck you want. Focus on a specific subject, make it a collection of your interests, share your art, make a shrine for one of your interests, post a picture of every bird you see, make a collection of your favorite blinkies. The world is your oyster. And if that sounds interesting, I have a resource page on my website, which is split into different categories. So we have, like, other websites that I find really cool. We've got website building resources and coding help and tutorials. Free website layouts and templates, free widget games, free widgets, games, and interactive elements you can add to your site, images, image and graphic resources, generators, tutorials, web communities that you can join, like web rings, clicks, pixel clubs, and fan listings, web manifestos and guides, other fun sites, and somewhere I have like a free art. Where's the art one? Free art tools and programs. But that sounds really scary. I don't know how to code. Neither did I. When you join NeoCities, like, obviously everyone learns in different ways, and the way that I learn to do this is when you join NeoCities, it has a free tutorial if you go to the Learn page. It's taught by Penelope the Cat, Look at her. Drink her in. I don't actually need to do the tutorial. I don't know if I write a name in here, I don't know if it makes me do a new page, and I don't want to do it. We'll just skip it. Hi, Penelope. All you need to build your site is a computer language called HTML. HTML is made of tags. There's usually an opening tag and a closing tag with content between them. And then you have this little thing. Look, if I change what it says here, I can change it to hello, squishy. Whoa, now it says hello, squishy in it. Oh my god. Thanks, Penelope. I did it. And she like takes you through like a little interactive tutorial. And I feel like, but that already sounds complicated. It will get less complicated the more you look at it. And also, dude, I still don't understand all coding stuff. But you have a website, yeah. You can just like get code from other people. Not stealing. Stealing bad. Don't just like copy and paste someone else's entire website. But I am working on a credits page, so you can see what I used to make every single one of my pages. I didn't code any of these from scratch. Like if you go to my homepage, here's my homepage. You've seen this. Here it is. This is a homepage. And how I made it. So this is the base code. I didn't make the base code. Sad layout generator. It's a generator a lot of people use when they're starting out NeoCities. I would definitely recommend, if you really like, I don't know what I'm doing at all, get a free layout, get a free code for you to use, and customize it. And you don't, if you're like, but I think it's ugly. You don't have to keep it. You can delete it afterwards. But I would get yourself a free layout and try editing it to see what happens. Because this is this. With the colors changed and the font changed, and I made the containers here invisible so the boxes just seem to kind of float on the background. Some of them don't have boxes at all, so we've got these little like runners of images. Right? So like what you would do to give like a quick little tutorial, I'll just call this like tuto.html. So when you make a new page, it's blank, right? And you go to edit and you're like, that looks really scary. Your HTML code is what is on your site, and your CSS code is what it looks like. So the HTML code would say like, where's my website? So like this box, it says welcome, and then there's a line, and then it says just a vampire trying to code his first website. You would write welcome in the HTML code part, right? And the HTML is saying the word welcome is going to be here. And the CSS is saying, and it's going to be white and Times New Roman and at size like 22 pixels. Don't worry about JavaScript. Don't do it to yourself. Very few pages of my site have JavaScript on. You don't worry about that yet. Don't even think, pretend like, don't do it. You don't need to know that exists. So what you would do, like if you were using Sad Girl's layout, you can be like, I want 2 sidebars, I want a header and a footer, I don't want the navigation bar, generate, you're gonna copy paste all this code, you're gonna put it between the body tags, paste it, save it, now we have a page that looks like this. And then I would say play around. You'll be able to figure out more than you think. So like, you know, you can see the text here. Please read this first. Okay, that's the text that's right here. Right? These are links. So this is the text, and this is the link that's on that text, right? You're saying make this, when you click this text, make it link to here. You know, when you look down here, you can see, okay. And Sad Girls is labeled as well, which is really helpful. This is the font. It's on this margin, background color, background size, color, background image if you want an, you know, an image rather than just a plain color. And all this is labeled. But you can just start editing stuff. You can just start, like, changing the hex code, being like, I don't know if this is the color of the text or the color of the background. And just change it. Just change it to a different color and then click save and then see what happened, you know? Like, how I learned is from, the NeoCities inbuilt tutorial. Let me delete that, because I don't want that page to exist. Going to other people's websites and being like, how did they do this? Well, you right-click, click view page source, and you can see all of the code of anyone's website. And be like, huh, okay. Using free layouts. Now, I feel like, I really don't like this one, though. It's really ugly and really simple. Well, lucky for you, if you go to my resources page, all of this list is all different free templates. And each one of them, most of them have multiple different free templates on there. Like if we pick some at random. We've got this one. You're like, oh, I don't watch... I don't know what this anime is, I'm sorry. I've seen her. You're like, well, I'm not a fan of this anime girl. It's like, you can change the pictures to whatever you want. This is just how they've laid it out, right? They've got this Vaporeon one. You know, and you can change all the colors, you can change all the pictures. They've got this little Hello Kitty box one. Yeah, this is a customized version of Sad Girl's layout generator. What else we got? I'm just looking at some different. I'm just picking some at random. Oops. This card capture one. This, like, Animal Crossing passport page one. What template Duck provides for you? Oh, thanks, Duck! Got this one, which has got, like, a little calendar, a little live calendar on it. This one's got little bears on it. I mean, you could change out the bears. You don't have to have the bears, but you could have the bears. This is a little media log page. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're like, that's really daunting, I don't know how to do something from scratch. There's so many people who are not only so willing to help, but have made, like, you might be like, oh, I like, you know, I made 3 themes, and you might look at some of them and be like, I don't like the green and I don't like apples. It's like, don't mind that. Do you like how it's laid out? Do you like the text in the middle here with 2 columns down here and then links down the side? Yes. Well, you could get rid of the apples. You can put bananas there if you want. You could put, like, Jasper from Telemasca there if you wanted. Like, I'm not gonna stop you. Right? And I go over, obviously, this a lot in my... I've got past streams about it, and then I've got this YouTube video I put up about it as well. But, like, if we just look at my credits page for my homepage, which you guys have seen a lot, here's my homepage. This is what it is. So, Sad Girl's layout generator is what it's built off. We also have Giphy Pet, which is what I've put Mori in over here. Giphy Pet is a free widget where you can make your own little pet. You could be like... you could call the pet Miku, and she's female, and sure, let's say water element. I'm gonna do custom, so I need an image. Cardinal rules of NeoCities. Don't do what I'm about to do. you know, don't gatekeep, don't steal, you know, even if you're not using NeoCities, just any indie web, but also don't hotlink. Hotlinking is when, instead of uploading the image to your site yourself, like if you look at my NeoCities files, you know, I've got the images here myself, right, of what's on the website. Hotlinking is if instead you clicked copy image URL and then pasted the image URL in there. Don't do that. Why not? Well, you can do it if it's your own website, but don't do it if it's off someone else's website. Why not? Because it uses up people's bandwidth. So if you were to, instead of, like, if you found an image on my site you really liked, like maybe looking at my graphics collection and you're like, wow, I really like this divider of the Swatch Cafe from Deltarune. If instead of saving it and uploading it yourself, you were to copy the image link and paste it on your website, it means every time someone looks at this image on your website, it's actually pulling it from my site. So if like 100 people did that, my site's going to start performing slower and slower and slower because whenever they look at your site, it's also having to load mine. Does that make sense? Boy, I hope I have a tiny Miku that I can put in here because I decided to name it Miku. Here's a Miku. Alright, let's Miku. Oh, it might be way too big. She can be in the ocean. You couldn't make a custom background if you want. There, see? She's in the ocean. Background. You can also make this custom as well. Or we could make it... what backgrounds do I have? So, like, don't do what I'm doing, but I'm doing this real quick. I'm gonna do this blue one with bears on it. Yeah, the colours are fine. Make her into a pet, and then you get the code, and then you can put the code on your website. I've put Miku in the ocean. What does it do? Well... You can give Mori head pats. You can talk to him. You can buy him food. You earn coins the longer that you're on this page. The eating animation's really scary though. I don't like it. You can wash him. There he goes, he's in the shower now. And you can party with him. That's gonna cost 20 coins. Whoa, there they go. So, you know, if you see him, be sure to give him a good little wash. Oh, I'm sorry, I can't afford this Mr. Shower's services. I used up all my coins on partying. There's also like little Giphy pet slots. Oh, I have enough to do the slots. I won! Now he can go in the shower twice. What else is on my homepage? My guest book, which is made using Atabook, which is a separate website, but the good thing about this is it lets you moderate comments, so sadly some NeoCity sites do get targeted by people who spam transphobic stuff in your guest book, but with something like Atabook you can approve comments, you know, they go into like a queue and you can just delete them. The music player over here is actually JavaScript. Oh god! Do you want to see it? It's not my JavaScript, it's from Oddity Commodity, which is this music player over here that you can see with this jukebox that I obviously customized a lot to look very different. Would you like to let me see, where are we? Here's my homepage code. Here's the music player. So within this, it's saying wherever the music box is. Where's the music box? Put the music box here. Put this button here. Put this picture of Dracula dancing here. And play the JavaScript. And the JavaScript saved in a separate file for me. JavaScript's so confusing. I did not write this. I just used Oddity Commodities code. essentially it's like when the play button, blah 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 blah. Title, artist, album duration, because it's like, so when you click on a different song, this is so that it knows, hey, when you change song, find the title of the song. So like, this is Dress. Find the artist, Booktick. Find the album name, Dark in the Darkness. Find the duration of the track so it can do the little line going across. It's 6 minutes 21 seconds. Where is the file saved? Now, if you do want to host MP3 files, you do have to pay for NeoCities, but if you're not going to directly host MP3 files, you don't need to, just because they take up a lot of room. And what's the cover art? And then the cover art JPEG is here, so that when you click on the music player, it knows what song to play, it changes the track information, and it changes the album cover. Again, not my code. I don't know how to do JavaScript from scratch. The website counter, hit counter at the bottom is from this website. You can pick one that you like. It's this one that I'm using. And then you click next, and then it gives you the code to copy paste in. The background image is from this website. This has a lot of backgrounds. The background I use is this one. And this website does like preview them when you roll over them. You can see what they look like in advance. Yeah, I'm using this one specifically. I did not make it. The banners from Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust. These navigation buttons I made myself. This is where the font is from. This is where the Loki favicon is from that's on the shrine button. This is where I found the little Halloween borders, but I don't think this is the person who made them. But I'm using these ones. Mori, obviously I didn't make Mori. He's from IKEA. The dancing Dracula image on the music player is from here. And then anything else that's made by me, or I don't know the source. Most of my pages are off Sad Girls Layout Builder. A few of them are from Fujoshi.nekoweb, whose website has not been active in a very long time, but it was a different free theme that was like all pink and my melody themed, and I made look very different, obviously. But even like this page is also this page is also Sad Girls Layout Generator. These pages are also Sad Girls Layout Generator with a little bit of Lime Green's free Wikipedia layout. I used this little table here to make this table here. But you can do a lot with Sad Girls Layout. A lot of people are like, ew, it's basic, too many people use it. Well, you tell me if it's basic. The page we're on right now is made from it. This page is also made from it. Just customized a lot. So is this one. So is this one. So is this one. Uh-oh. My image is broken. This one's not working. I need to look at that. Did I trick you? It's not really Discord, it's a page on my website. You can do a lot, even with a theme. This is also Sad Girls Layout Generator, which I made, in homage to Pull-Up Style. I'll bring up the original website. I did not copy the code from Pull-Up Style. This is Pull-Up Style, or this was pullupstyle.com, which was a website that I used to collect, a USA reseller of pull-up dolls, which was the only way that I was able to collect them as a kid. And the website went out of business this year, which is very sad. And when I was making a pull-up doll shrine, I was like, I want to make it look like pull-up style. I made the background myself that looked like theirs. I used Sergil's layout generator to be like, okay, there needs to be a drop shadow on this, and the line needs to be pink, and then we're having a white background. There's going to be boxes with pale green backgrounds, with dark green borders, a dark green header, and a rounded corner on some of them. So there's a bunch of different box styles, because the rounded corners seem to only be on the top box in a column. And I'm fully... I didn't copy the code because I felt like that would be wrong, and I'm fully crediting everywhere, like, this is in homage to this website that I loved. Because it was not only a shop, but it also had, like, an archive section of every doll that was ever released. You can see that there was 638 items in the archive the last time that the site was saved on the Wayback Machine before it went offline. But they had archives of, like, every doll released. And there's this little slideshow. You might be, and you're like, wow, I like this pull-up page. It's like, right, okay. It was made in the style of pullupstyle.com. There's a poll over here where you can, like, vote on who your favorite pull-up doll is. That code is from pollcode.com. You make your code and it just gives you, you make your poll and it just gives you the code. The image slideshow down here is from W3 Schools, so that's what I wanted to mention. Everything that I've learnt about coding is from doing the NeoCities interactive tutorial, looking at other people's websites and seeing how they did things by just looking at their code, taking free layouts and being like, I wonder what happens if I edit this line. Oh, I broke it. Or, oh, okay, that does that. That changes that color, right? And then if there's anything I don't know, I will Google it. Like, how do I put slideshow in HTML? And it will bring me to W3 Schools, which is a coding tutorial website, or Stack Overflow, which is a forum. So this is W3 Schools. This is their little slideshow template. With W3 Schools, you can click try it yourself, and it will give you the code. It will give you a live feed. So you could change anything you want over here, and then click run, and it will also change it over here. I might want the container to only be 500 pixels wide. I could change these previous and next buttons to be like 10% of the way from the top instead of 50%. The border radius is what rounds the corners. I could get rid of that and make them have like harsh square corners. I could change the font size from 18 to 28 pixels. We could change the color from white to... Do I have a Photoshop document open right now? I do. I have my schedule open. We could make them like this color. Run. It's thinner, the buttons are at the top, and now they are also pink. And W3 Schools has so many tutorials for so many different kinds of code. HTML introduction, editors, basic, elements, attributes, headings, paragraphs, quotations, comments, colors, links, images, favicons, tables, lists, buttons, iframes. And then again on CSS, how to do margins, colors, backgrounds, borders, padding, messing with the height or the width, outlines, text, fonts, icons, links, lists, tables. Like, so much. And it's not like, I did not sit down and read all of that. I did not sit down and go like, I'm gonna read a textbook, because that's just not how I learn. I just got got some ideas in my head of what I wanted a page to look like. I went and found a free code. I put the code in my website. And then if it was like... And I looked at other people's website, and I was like, okay, I really want to add Giphy Pet. So I went and Googled how to do that. And I was like, okay, actually having a music player would be cool. I saw one on Oddity Commodities website that they've put up for free download. Went and downloaded it, put it in my website. Like... That's just how it's worked for me, because I can't just sit down and read a textbook and remember things. The fake Madeba is, where are we? So, it is Sad Girl's layout generator. Screenshot Discord to eyedrop the colors. We've got, it's just the same thing, so it's 3 columns. With the side ones made really thin. These bits at the top are screenshots. These are images. See? Ah! I did not, you know. That are just on a big strip that is the same color as the background of the screenshot. You know, these are all little screenshots that I took. And then the middle is obviously just the images from Madeba, and I grouped them into particular fandoms because, as you can see, I might be you know, collecting. We've got my favorites, and then Hades, Castlevania, Transformers, Undertale and Deltarune, Fear and Hunger, and then miscellaneous anime, manga, miscellaneous comics, films, music, bands, musicals, Vocaloid, you know, music stuff, TV, video games, other. Oh my god, it's Tarboy. It's Lestat. It's Cecil Gershwin Palmer. It's Wisdom Dog. I forgot I married Freddo. Jesus Christ. But yeah. Look! Maybe if I marry him, he'll give me a discount. You know, maybe. A boy can dream. This is my collection from my Discord server, because it is different per server. So like, for example, because I've already married like Bob from Animal Crossing, no one else in my server can marry him. I got to him first. That's like how the game works. Oh, he stole my identity, so I've stolen his heart. Yeah, Cheshire's here. I don't really care about Hannah, but this is my cat, man. I don't even know why I don't know why I've never watched Voltron. Maybe I was like saving him for someone else and then no one else wanted him. I need more Vocaloids. There's not that many Vocaloids. I do have Big Al though. So everyone should be jealous. I have Big Al. His name's Maximus. And he's a very good boy. Don't judge me. Don't look at my list and judge me. You gotta come and look at my little list and judge me. And this doesn't mean, look, it's called waifu roulette, where you marry the characters. I'm obviously not marrying Jeff. I'm adopting him. Did I have someone from the Golden Compass in here? Oh, the bear. I was like, why would I have someone from the Golden Compass? I don't remember like it. Oh, the bear. Oh no, yeah, that's fair. I was like, I know I watched it as a kid, but I don't really have any lingering memory. Oh, the bear. Fine, that's fine. No, that checks out. I feel like I'm just getting judged. I I feel like this shouldn't be on screen. I feel like this is judgment time. Buying a pics, then you have Fred. Look. I think I did it because it was too funny not to. That's why he's down here in the miscellaneous with characters from books. The Yu-Gi-Oh monsters are down here because they're like from the trading card game, technically, not the anime, and I was like, I don't know whether to put them in the anime category or not. And then we've got like Welcome to Night Vale, because I don't know, I'm not having a podcast category. Book, short film. Tamagotchi, is that a video game? Is it a toy? Stationary characters like Sanrio and Sanex and Sumiko Gurashi. Is this Silmarillion? Yeah, Silmarillion. Mr. Darcy from Predator. Yeah, damn right, that's Mr. Bump. So we got book characters are in here. Critical Role stuff. Whatever you would call Dog of Wisdom. Is it a short film? Is that what Dog of Wisdom is? I think the reason why Pochocoro and some they're separately because they're not under Sanrio. Modebot counts them as from the Cinnamon Roll franchise and the Bachako franchise. So the miscellaneous category sure is a category. See, there's something in here for everyone. There's something in my list of characters I've married in Modebot in my Discord server for everyone. I have 3 Charizards, I used to have 4. I'm so pissed. One of them got deleted. Like, Modebot was like, that's not a character anymore. Which was, I think, the one from Smash Brothers. They just was like, oh, no. But it's fine, because in my, in the Pokedex game, I currently have 101 Charizards. You can throw away duplicate Pokemon, and I do. Because they're not worth anything, and if you turn duplicate Pokemon in, you get more, like, turns back. But, I do that with everything apart from Charizards. I don't throw away my duplicate Charizards. I currently have 101, 77 normal, and 24 shiny. What are you gonna do about it? I don't have all of them. A couple of people got to some other characters before me, but I have Achilles and Patroclus, so and Ares, and Than, and Moros. So like I can't complain. I can't be like, oh, I didn't get this one. I've got my men. And I really can't ever complain when I have Loki and Victor and Elagard. I remember the day Victor was rolled was before a lot of you were in the Discord. It was very early on. And we were fighting. It was a frenzy. There wasn't that many people in the server at the time, but my god. Killer's always what solidified my crush on that man. Yay. They're in alphabetical order, so the husbands aren't together, sadly, but they can kiss now. Oh, what am I doing? I was gonna write... God damn it! No, it's fine. I don't mind talking about my website. But, you know, like, if people have questions and stuff, I'm always happy to answer. And we have the website building channel in my Discord. Sorry. I forgot I did something on the last I forgot I changed something on my homepage last stream, and I just saw it. I forgot. Oh no! Can I go on the way back machine? I'm gonna cry. Huh? Who? Can we look at my website before it was changed? Yeah. Oh my god. Who? Oh, that was really. I did that. That was karma. That was me. I did that to myself. I was so tee-hee evil about it last time. And I just completely forgot. Whew. Oh, the music stopped. What happened? I didn't see. I don't. Well, I'm gonna try and get a before up so we can see the before and after. I guess there's a lot of images on my page that the Wayback Machine's trying to load. Some of it failed to load, but it loaded what we needed to see. So this is before I got rid of the border on this. And when I still had my old box that I got some mean comment in. So one of the web rings I'm in, which join communities, do it. That's what I've been doing. Communities are really fun. There's web rings and there's like which you actively like apply to and you'll get don't look, you get your name. You get your name. I forgot again. You know, you get to be in a list, so I'm in like the No AI one, the VTubers one, because I'm a VTuber, Transmask, Toho, but there's a bunch, I have a bunch listed, ones for different, like, sexualities, genders, nationalities, neurodiversities, disabilities, fandoms, hobbies, right? And it doesn't, joining it doesn't put you in like a Discord group with people, there's no like chat for you and others in that group. You just, you know, you get to link to each other's sites. When people click on these buttons, they go to someone else who's in that group. It's a way to help promote other people's websites. And, you know, if you want to reach out and make friends on the web, comment on their guest books. And NeoCities has like a social media aspect, so you can follow people on NeoCities, you can comment directly on their NeoCities pages, you could reply to and comment on updates that they've made, saying that you like them, or feedback if they ask for feedback or whatever. So the Yaoi and Yuri web ring allows you to upload whatever picture you want. Some don't. Some have like, here's what it looks like, use this one. Some of them are like, here's what it looks like, but you can customize it. And so the Yaoi one, as you can see, this is the picture I chose. It's Victor and Jace from the end of Arcane Season 2. On the last stream, I changed it. I was like, I had an idea, and I turned off the screen share, and I was like, I'm gonna do something evil, teehee, but actually it turns out apparently it was, it's I got myself with my own trap. It looks like this now. I forgot I changed it to Jasper and Guy from Telemask. You gotta look at you gotta look me in the eye and tell me that this doesn't look like yaoi to you. How can they have filmed this? How can they have filmed? I don't even mean the actors. I mean like the people behind the fucking camera and then have the actors done interviews being like, we didn't think anyone would say anything sexual about these two characters. Are you? So you know that post that was like the actor who plays Guy's the young guy on the floor. Jasper's the old vampire bearing his fangs over him. Someone's like, do you think the actor who plays Guy knows that he's being like so submissive, or do you think he was just like made in the Good Boy factory? Like was he made in some kind of Good Boy factory? Where'd they pick this guy up from? So maybe the answer, maybe the answer is that he's just naturally submissive. fell into my own trap card. I activated my own trap card. My god. Anyway, that's my website. I have a lot more tutorials and stuff. The lip quiver is diabolical. Diabolical is the correct word. Anyway, so I brought up my website because I have my toy box page that I've been working on because I've been playing to pixel clubs, which are really fun. So this is Hill House's little pixel library. Pixel clubs, how they work. Whoever makes them makes like a little template. They're online pixel art projects where various people draw something based off the same template that fits the theme of the club. Whoever creates submissions for pixel clubs may submit them to an official members list, but some might never submit. Like, you can submit books you draw to this list, but some people might never submit theirs. Mine still aren't on here yet because Hill House hasn't checked submissions in like the last couple of weeks, right? So it might be that like maybe the club stops getting updated. Maybe someone forgot to submit. Maybe someone was too shy to submit. So if you wanted to find everything, every piece of art anyone's ever made for this club, how do you do it? You have to surf the web. Images work like old web adoptables. So we're not talking like Toy House and DeviantArt modern day adoptables where people design a character and then someone buys the rights to that character and the design of that character, right? We're talking about old web adoptables where people draw little bits of pixel art and other people adopt them by putting that image on their own website and the image being a clickable link to the original artist. Typically, these images would be saved to adoptable pages, often called toy boxes. If you go to 32-Bit Cafe, which is a great resource for indie web stuff, if you go on their interacting with other websites guide, I think they have a bit, yeah, they have a bit on adoptables. One of the best and creative ways to interact with the sites is a For You page, part of your website dedicated to giving things away to your visitor. You can share original graphics that visitors can adopt in the form of pets, drinks, foods, trinkets, toys, or anything you like. Free layouts or code snippets for anyone to use, interactive elements like a choose-your-own-adventure game, free fonts, downloadable assets, web materials, graphics, or even awards. Adoptables are essentially a collection of pixel art you can download and put on your own website, or digital art that you offer to others to download and display. Adoptables, which are directly linked to the creator, can range from animals and toys to original characters and animate objects. Typically, visitors can see them displayed on a toy box page. So I have my little toy box page that I made recently. I made 2 books for the little pixel library. I have made 2 stickers for the sticker sheet club, which you just make any little image that's within a 60 by 60 square, add a little white border, and then add a little outline border so it looks like a little cuttable sticker. And Necronomicon is the most recent one I joined. Oh my god, the link's wrong! Oh my god! I need to fix that. Oh goodness me, it links to the Sticker Club website by mistake. That's not right. No, it's the right website. Which is a card collecting. You make your own little trading cards. I'm on here now. I had to email them. Yeah, you know when I was trying to submit on stream, and I was like, I don't know if that went through, and I left a comment on their Getbook being like, I don't know if it went through or not. I'm sorry if I accidentally spammed you, and they were like, it didn't go through. You can just. They commented on my guestbook saying it didn't go through. You can just email me. Oh fucking goddamn it. Well, never mind. Not going on that person's website. Forget what you saw. I wish I could. But yeah, I made one of the tarot cards from Hades too. But I've been really into joining other people's that I've been wanting to make my own. That's why I bring this up. I'm making my own. But like, Prince, what could you make it for? Because there's already one for CDs, there's already one for DVDs, there's already one for books. There's ones for stickers, there's ones for, why are we on the Magma homepage? There's ones I've seen for, like, drink bottles, rocks, pills, I don't really necessarily want to do ones for people, because then I've basically just made like a DeviantArt doll base. And how are people gonna, you know, decide to do this? I'll do ones for houses, apartments. And then I was like, well, what do I like to collect in real life? Oh, I know. Oh, I know what I like to collect in real life. So I've been working on drawing these little babies. Oh, which are, known as Sylvanian families in all of the world apart from North America, where they're known as calico critters. I haven't done every species because there's a lot, and there's a lot of old species that have been, you know, a lot of species that they made like in the 80s that they haven't remade again since, you know, since the 80s or 90s, that don't really look like modern day Sylvanian families, because the kind of the style of them has changed over the years. But the ones I have done, we've got like the regular cat, which is kind of how like the silk cats, the tuxedo cats, the midnight cat family, like all of those look, and then the Persian cat, which is the little white fuzzy one. We got bear, we got rabbit, we got sheep, squirrel, mouse, poodle, husky, deer, cow, koala, otter, and giraffe. I basically tried to look at, and these are like the baby size, I tried to look at the baby blind bags that have been going the last couple of years and just pick the animals that have been included on those. So there are other families and other species, but they haven't made any in a while. So like the elephants, the reindeer, seal family's new. There's a tropical bird family that's new. The flora rabbits, which are new. Penguins, species that ducks, ones that haven't had in a long time. Hedgehogs, there hasn't been frogs in a long time. Horses, there hasn't been a lion baby in a lot. There's like one lion that you can get. So I figured like these are most of the main ones. I feel like this is enough. And then I want to make the page look really nice. I want to make like a little header for it and a cute little logo, and obviously I need to make a button. And then people can join if you want, and you download the little base, and you can give them a little outfit. You can color them in whatever the colors and pattern that you want. You can give them little hats. You can make them look like existing Sylvanian families or calico critters that you own. You could dress them up like your favorite fictional character or one of your OCs. I don't care. Go wild. I hope people join, because I don't have loads of followers on Neocities, so I'm a bit scared to be like, I made a pixel club, and then no one join it. A lot of pixel clubs are for like hand-coded sites only, so if you have like a Neocities or a NECA website, but I'll allow, if you have a card site, a card.co, or a straw page, as long as it's a website where you can make an image a clickable link, right? If you can do that, so you could edit your Tumblr theme code to do that, to have that in there. You could potentially do that with Toy House coding as well. You can do it in your Artfight bio, but like you can't do it on Twitter. You can't do it with Blue Sky or with Instagram. Like there's no way for you to be like, here's an image in my bio and it's a clickable link. No. So it needs to be somewhere where you can like have it be clickable. That's all I'm going to require. Because, you know, some of you guys don't have hand-coded websites, but maybe you have, like, a card, and then maybe someone would want to join, but anyway, maybe someone would want to join. Oh, you should know, I'm making my own website space to join. Wow! Really? And again, like I said, like, I'll allow, like, if you have a card, because on card, you can make images into links. I don't know if I have any on mine, but like you can make clickable links on cards, so I don't mind if you want to do. Oh yeah, see, that's clickable, so I don't mind if you want to do that. Wowie zowie. And you can do as many as you want. Like, you know, the ones I've entered, I've done 2 and 2 and 1, but there's nothing stopping you from doing like 100. You can do as many as you want. There's no spamming, you know. You can see the ones I've made for each of the groups I'm in, and then the ones I've collected that are my favorites that other people have made. I would like to get like a Google form up, kind of like what Hill House has here, so to make it easy to submit things. And then have like a master list of all the ones people have made, because I think it is nice to be able to see like, look how many people have made things, you know? My display of it on here would just be my personal favorite ones, but I would make a separate page on my website just for the what I'm gonna call Sylvanian Critters, as like a mashup of the original name and then the name it got changed to in America because you guys lost the rights to Sylvanian families. How'd you do that? I don't know how the US department did that, but they lost the rights, and so that's why they're called Calico Critters in the USA, but they're still called Sylvanian families everywhere else, including even in Japan, where they're from. So I figured call it Sylvanian Critters, and it's like half and half of each name that people know it by. It sounded better than Calico Families. But I'll make a whole separate page for it, and yeah. I just haven't done any of that yet. Boy! I haven't done any of this. I don't know if I want to. Oh no, did I ramble so long that I don't want to work on this anymore? Okay, here's the thing. I did say at the beginning of stream, we'll see if I still feel like doing it. Here's the issue, is that the sun has set, and I have a very shit light bulb in my room, so now it's really dark in here. And my Microsoft Word is a light-themed app. And it's kind of hurting my eyes to look at. So maybe I work on my Pixel Club instead. I'm tired now. Oh, I was all excited. And it's not you guys' fault. It's fully my brain. Like, when I wanted to write was this morning, but I couldn't do it this morning because I had, a lot of stuff I needed to pack up. I got really excited talking about my website. Now I'm hyper-fixated on website stuff again. And it's fine, because you know what, when I go with Julie for 3 weeks, there'll be some days where she might be working, and I'll be, like, alone in well, not alone in her house, her parents will be there, but, like, I'll be alone at her room, or alone in the Airbnb, and I can spend that time working on this stuff. It will be done! I'll get it done. Here's what we'll do. I'll collect some sources. I might not start writing it because my head hurts now and I already have a headache and I don't want to make it worse. But I don't have any sources for Lestat other than, like, some articles that talk about vampire musicals in general. So I would like to find reviews on Lestat, so... What I will do is we'll search the Lestat musical. It was on Broadway in 2006, so we will custom range. I want to look at things from January 2005 to the beginning of 2007. I want to look for reviews that were published at the time. Oh ho ho, a trailer. Okay, so what have we got? Remember when Elton John made a flop? Yeah, that's the other thing. You might be like, well, what was so bad about the Lestat musical? Like, okay, even, like, musicals that have bad plots, they still have good... They still can have, like, a good few songs. the music was by Elton John. And that's not me saying Elton John writes bad music, but when you think of, like, what you imagine the music of Interview with a Vampire to sound like, and you think, like, gothic, or even you think of, like, rock, Crystal Stat music, right? Do you think Elton John? I don't think Elton John. I'm personally not a fan of Elton John's music. Neither his solo music or stuff that he's written for films, like, I don't like the Lion King soundtrack, I'm sorry, right? And I don't like any of the music from this musical. I'm sorry. God, I would love to say, well, at least there's a good couple songs, but there's just not. It's not a good soundtrack. It is not, even by even John's music, it is not his best work. And I would love to tell you that it do, but it do not. So this is by Kayleigh Donaldson, 2002. So this is just my list of, like, sources. I have them separated by what they're for. So, like, this is the Dance of the Vampires section. These are all my sources for the Dance of the Vampires section of the video. And then within that, they're split into articles, interviews, reviews, and blog posts. Books and magazines. So, like, physical, any kind of book or magazine, whether that be a PDF I found or a physical book that I own. Videos, so, like, if there is, like, if there's, like, a DVD of the musical, for example, or if there was, like, trailers or interviews, or even just any other little YouTube videos that I know I'm gonna feature on screen, I'm putting in there. And then miscellaneous websites. Miscellaneous websites might be maybe if the musical had an official website that's still online somewhere, might be like an IMDb type page. Maybe if there was, like, a website where you could, like, buy tickets that had more information, stuff like that, right? Maybe like a website of one of the actors that was in the musical. Stuff like that. Oh, who could this be whose picture wasn't formatted correctly? Will Swenson was in the ensemble? Oh, I missed that. I never realized that. Do they have... Sometimes some websites have, like, old playbills. I wonder if I can find a scan of the original playbill. Sometimes playbill.com has them up. Welcome, 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 welcome. You know, as always, if you guys have, like, any questions at all, please do ask. And obviously, like, I have that. The video that's up on YouTube, Coding and Co-working #1, is me explaining how I made my website, how you can make a website. Here's a bunch of tutorials and resources, and also showing some of my favorite websites and what they look like. Part 2, which is recorded but not edited, is me explaining web communities and fan groups, and how you can join them. So, web rings, which are groups where you join, and there's a bunch of other people in a little list, and then there's arrows you can click on the button that you put on your site that takes you to the next person in the ring. Little mini clicks where you don't join anything, it's just like a fun little image or a little bit of text that you can have on your website, like, where's my website? So, like, for example, these are clicks down here. Some of them are just, like, put an Animal Crossing guy on your website. Some of them it's, like, show off. You can customize, so, like, this is, like, change it to your favorite Sanrio character. Show off who's your favorite NPC from a video game. Your favorite crossover ship. Right, your star sign, right. Fan listings, which I haven't joined any yet. Fan listings, you might, if you go exploring different people's NeoCities websites, which I would so recommend. First thing to do if you want to get ideas, you know, NeoCities has, if you click websites, you can see like a whole board and pages upon pages of people's websites. You can also like search for tags, you know. But fan listings, which I haven't joined any, and I want to, they'll have like if you've seen any of these little buttons, they're usually square, they'll have usually in one of the corners the name of what the group is for. This is the Vampire, we've got Cinnamon Roll, we've got Hades, Labyrinth, Kirby, Kermit, right? There's loads and loads and loads, and if there might not be a list anywhere of all of them, but you can sure look on these 3 websites. The main one being fanlistings.org, which has a list of a lot of them. Anime fan listings and movie fan listings. I listed some of my favorite ones down here, but obviously not all of them. But the way that you join a fan listing is you give them... It does actually have a list of all the fans in it, so like this is the Alice Madness Returns one, or American McGee's Alice one. They currently have 445 members. That was last updated on the 24th of November 2025, which was yesterday. The way that you join typically is you have to give a name, email address, and then what country you're from. Because the idea is that it's trying to show like, look how many fans this thing has from around the globe. You can choose whether or not you want your email public. I would not want my email public. I haven't joined any of these because I'm a bit worried about giving this many things my email. Some of them will also, you know, might have like a backend where you can like make a password. What making a password will allow you to do is if one day you change your name or you change your website and you're like, hey, American McGee's Alice fan listing, I changed my name and now the name on your website is my old name and I don't want it on there anymore. Could you please change it for me? If you made a password, you could change it yourself. So then you can also see a list of all of the fans, their name, where they're from, and if they have a website, who's the most recent person with a website. No exists. Oh, these aren't recent. This is like alphabetical order. Okay. Oh, I can't do it by time. Oh, this person's got a working website. Shut the fuck up. Wait, this is cute. Wait. Hello, Leon. Hello, Castiel. Wait, this is cute. Wait, this is cute. They've got, like, a little spinning anti-possession sigil. They've got Sam and Dean's little mugshots. They've got the Impala going across the bottom. See what I mean? See how you could just find random cute sites when you click around? What are these? Who made these? What are these? And I know, I can tell what they are. Were these real? Are these fan-made? What the fuck are these? Oh, I'm on this person's website now. I'm so sad I missed out on being able to join the self-insert webbing, because I think... Wait, is there a new one? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Okay, so this was one that used to exist, and it got discontinued, and I was so sad because I couldn't join. Yes, it closed in February 2024. Someone's made a new one! It opened this year in January, I had no idea! It has noises on it. Do you allow blogs with 18+ content to join? Please! Please! Websites must contain hateful, discriminatory, tasteless, and unethical content. I don't know what you mean by unethical, but there's nothing discriminatory. Inactive websites practically will not be accepted, that's fine. Wow, you can. If your website contains not safe for work adult content, just have a warning on it that says it. Okay, it does. Mine does. I could join. Oh my god. I have to really think about this. I gotta pick one character, right? How can I see the member list? Ahaha. Whoa, there's so many! Was that Butcher? Sorry, did I see Butcher's Vanity? I scrolled really fast. Maybe not. Celeste. Evangelion, Napster Blue. L. Marshall. Dark Magician Girl, Sonic the Hedgehoggy. It's not Sugar Cookie. Shadow Milk Cookie, Sun and Moon. Yuji, Kunig, Megatron, Hatsune Miku, Kaiba, Metaton. I'm Victor. I'm sure it's not like a. Oh, someone else had Victor, so you can't. I'm sure you can have whoever the fuck you want. Well, I haven't checked though. Starscream, Sam and Dean, Romance and Abby. Tenor. Wrong. Barnaby B. Beagle. Kuromi. And it also, like, you can change the language so it doesn't just say, like, is married to. Some of them say partners, like, this isn't partners in crime, is in love with, is having burgers with. I think that's somebody else said is hunting demons with. Okay, I did see Butcher's Vanity. I'm not just going crazy. A Metaton again. This is who had Butcher's Vanity. Well, 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 I have a web ring to join. Some people had, like, someone had Sam and Dean. But who would I have? Oh, this is such a problem. Because, like, if we go with, like, well, who have I self-inserted with for the longest of times, it would be between, like, Loki and Lucifer. But you know, all I can think about is Jasper. But I always wanted to join so I could put Lucifer down. Oh no! And I was always like, god damn it, if only I could join this web ring, and then I put... I can't join twice. I have to pick. And like, what if I don't stay hyperfixated on Jasper for forever? I mean, you can change who the character is. I think it would be really funny because it's all pink and cute. Well, it would also be funny to have Lucifer down there. See? See, look at what good can happen when you just start, like, looking around. Now I found a cool web ring to join, and you can join too. Do you have a character that you want to make out with sloppy style? You could show that on your website. I really like this person's website. Some of the images are broken for me because Imager doesn't work in the UK anymore. What have we got? Movies, Funkos, Minecraft, CDs. CDs? What CDs you got? Oingo boingo. I love the sign. What the fuck? Obviously, it's not finished, but for me, everything's for me. They don't yet. Well, now I've fallen down a New York City's rabbit hole. I think we need to change the. No, wait, no! I was getting No, I'm getting resources. You distracted me. I can't believe you guys did this, even though you didn't do anything. I was over here. I was saving these pages. Do they have a PDF download? They have the whole playbill. Okay, I can put that under books then. November 2006. Okay. This is a review from The Time. Influential New York Times critic Ben Brantley described the production as a musical sleeping pill and said it vacillates feebly between low tragedy and lower camp, while Variety called the show beyond rescue. That's not good. That's not good, guys. That's not good. Oh, I hate when articles don't say who the fuck wrote it. It just says CBC Arts. You can't just say IGN staff who wrote it. We'll never know. I love finding old websites. Look at this. Look at this old website. This is... And I'll read these later. 7 by Mary Borsellino. I just need to find like reviews and stuff because I want to be able to use quotes and be like, hey, look what the critic said. But also I want to know about the production. But I don't know if there was anything bad going off in the production. You know? Maybe like, how do you read the New York Times articles now it's all paywalled? Well, don't worry, there's a little magical thing called the Wayback Machine. This is how I've been getting around it. To a time, before the New York Times paywalled their articles. Oh no. Has this never been backed up? Oh no. The only time it was- No, you can't- No, the only time it was backed up can't have been 2005. I want to read this! I can. Let's wait. Okay. Oh, this is the Ben Brantley article. He's shown up a lot. He must be like the New York Times guy for musical theatre, or at least at the time. Because the Dance of the Vampires one and the Dracula ones are by the same journalist. Dare to put a look upon the star and keep your eyelids from growing heavier and heavier. Oh. Oh no. So it says, you know, I mean, this person doesn't seem to like the books, but even he's like, but you know, I can understand the appeal. They're nice, you know, there's very nice prose, but the musical does not have that self-assurance. The pulpy and mostly interchangeable songs by Sir Anton and Mr. Torpin are rarely the requisite purple instead of synthetic shape of mauve. Oh, they don't like their staging. The lyrics are not good. They're not. Yeah, this isn't the one that I was like, that I thought, here's the trailer. Sometimes Anne Rice's decision, and you know, it's her own characters. You know, if Sheen's saying, I think Elton John is just the thing I had in mind, though. He's the perfect, it's like, oh, really? It's like when she said that her ideal casting of Lestat would be Robert Downey Jr. And it's like, I mean, like baby-faced Robert Downey Jr.? You mean like what he looked like at the time when she said that? It's like, but isn't Lestat meant to be like this little kind of almost baby-faced twink? What do you mean? The fans were like, that doesn't matter. Because she did not say that when Robert Downey Jr. was like in his 20s or 30s. She said it when he was older. But, you know, who are you to say, well, that... doesn't work? I don't know. Okay, that doesn't lead to a real interview anymore. But maybe with the Wayback Machine it will. I wonder if the site's what, right? Here we go. Okay, so thank you, Wayback Machine. So many of the articles are just lost to time. But thank you, Broadway.com, for having a list of them, even if the link to your own article on Broadway.com no longer exists. At least we have the Wayback Machine, so we can see websites that no longer exist if they were archived. Is this dated? Yes. Wow, one of the ones that like... Wow, they've been like... The two performers they've pointed out is Carolee Carmello as Gabrielle, Lestat's mom. And the actor who plays Armand, who is some guy named Drew Sarich. I don't know who that could be. God, just have to take my word for it that at the time there was also some reviews who were like, ew, gay people? That I don't think we should be putting that on stage. But I can't find them now. Yeah, I'm glad I found this. I don't think There is an official cast album. I don't think it happened. Because what I have is like a soundboard recording. Well, we can check castalbums.org. I'll look up Drew, because if I look up the stat and nothing comes up, it's not, you know. I just want to make for sure. If I look up an actor whose name would be credited on it. Nope. Well, let's look at Hugh Panaro. That's who played Lestat. Who Americans would know better as being one of your most beloved phantoms in Phantom of the Opera. Nope. I'll try just searching for Lestat. Yeah, no. There was only the 2005 demo. Yeah, they didn't end up making the album. The cast album never got released. Well, I found the New York Post one all on my own. I don't want you to take my cookies. Half a star! Ooh. Oh no. Not even 1 star, less than 1 star. What's very clear by the end is that vampires have very difficult and unhappy lives. You really don't want to be one, especially if it involves music as loud and as boring as poor old Lestat has to plow his way through. It's not a life fit for a dog, let alone a bat. And I do have, you know, I have bootleg recordings of the show. There is no official one, so I also want to look at reviews because I might not get a full look at what all of the stage looks like from the recordings. So these press night pictures. Take those. That's just genius.com. So this is, it's about the initial transfer from the San Francisco production to Broadway. So they did revamp the show. Okay, this is good to know how much was changed. Okay, I don't know if I have any recordings of the San Francisco show. Audio recordings, yes. Video recordings, I don't know if any exist. Your creative consultant. It's not a lot of information, but it's some information. And that is helpful to know. Because without a recording of the LA Times archives, but they didn't archive who wrote it. Amazing. And they pushed back the opening. Okay, it was meant to open in April. And then it didn't open until late March. Sorry, not April. Oh my god, it was meant to open in March. Or it doesn't, no, it doesn't say when it was originally meant to. From April 13th to 25th with previously, okay. So they pushed it back by like a week. Not a lot, but still. curious that they felt like they had to push it back. So maybe there was things going off. Did I just find a fan listing? Hey, we were just talking about fan listings. Do you want to like this musical despite everything that I've said? Which you can. Me shitting on the musical, I'm also like, look, I don't like it. It's okay if you like it. Like, please don't. It's just my opinion. Oh my god. Look, there's a fan listing. Well, they got the little code buttons and everything. Look. There's one with Drew as Armand. I'm not gonna join. It's cool that it exists. And you might be asking, Prince, why the name is- I forgot to explain the name of the stream. So we have magma open in the background for you to draw if you want. And then what the fuck is wordtaro? You'll see. I figure we can do some whenever I have to make my dinner. It's a new game that I found that I find really fun. Game wants to playing it. It's like what if Balatro was Scrabble? And I like Scrabble. I like playing, me and Julia like playing Scrabble a lot together. Oh my god, that's so many fewer performances than I thought it had. Oh no! So like, how many performances? How many? A lot of you guys know. We've talked about it. I've run how bad Dance of the Vampires went. Right, how many performances did it have? Because it did bad. Like, you guys know it did bad. Six weeks, but how many performances? Did I not write down how many performances? Oh, I swear I saw the number. Okay. So, Frank Martel's Dracula musical, which did flop and wasn't thought of very highly, but didn't get poked fun of as much as Dance of the Vampires did, that closed with 157 performances on Broadway. Dance of the Vampires, the mess that was, closed after 56 performances. Would someone like to take a guess whether Lestat had got more or less performances than Dracula at 157, or Dance of the Vampires at 56? Think he got more or less than Dance of the Vampires? And if anyone wants to guess a number, we're not including previews. Maybe you could already guess just from the fact that I'm asking such a question. Because I guess with Dance of the Vampires, as much as it was hated, people were also, I think, kind of hate watching it, because it was so bad that it was kind of unbelievable. Like, I showed you Michael Crawford's stupid fucking Italian Mario voice that he was doing. It's so bad. The whole thing's so bad. It's wild that during recordings you can actually hear some people laughing, but it's like, are they laughing at the jokes, or are they laughing at how bad this is? Are they laughing at it instead of with it? Because surely Lestat, which it seems its crime was just that it was really boring. Not that it was so bad that the composer disowned it. Like, Dance of the Vampires was so bad that the composer was like, oh, this is a pile of garbage, I'm disowning this isn't my musical, I don't know what you guys did to it, you fucked it up. All of the drama went on behind the scenes, the 3 different directors that they had over the time, like, they kept firing people and getting new people in. the mess that it was to close after 56 performances, which is not very many for Broadway. Lestat closed after 39. Oh my god. And its crime was just that it was really boring. And the music was really boring. Oh no! It had fewer performances. That's so bad! That's so bad! Show up to April 25th to negative reviews and has seen box office gross to steadily sink last week. For example, The Expensive Show grossed 400,000. Right, but like, what did it cost? Grossed 400,000 in that 1 week. I don't have what it cost. Playing to only a 53% capacity. That's not good. But what do you mean it had less before? I feel insane. I actually feel insane that we live in a world where Lestat had fewer performances than Dance the Vampires. I guess people really didn't like it, huh? Oh, this website's gone weird. I can't close my mouth. I'm genuinely like, my jaw is like, what? What do you mean? This doesn't have a date or a name on it, and it's a little broken. What the fuck? What the fuck? I think the fact that it lasted less time than Dance the Vampires says more about what people thought of this musical than any review I could quote at you. I'm surprised I got any Tony noms. So, Camilla oh my god, I already forgot her name. I was about to say Camilla Cabello, and I was like, no. Carolee Carmelo got nominated for her performance, and then the costume designer got nominated. Oh wait, maybe they did do Magnus. I thought they put... Okay, wait. Does the musical actually have Magnus in? I misremembered them when I said Marius. Is it just that Marius shows up at the end? For no reason? Boy! Sir Elton John recently boasted to the New York Times that he wrote the music for Lestat. So I had to pick up the microphone. I was so like, what the fuck are you talking about? He wrote it in 2 weeks. And it sounds like it, says the review. Fucking Jesus Christ. What do you mean? You can't just... Did you not? So we didn't do like a second draft. You're just like, yeah, here we go. Here's the... What do you mean? What do you mean? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with people? I'm actually now seeing, I'm actually getting pumped to write about this because I'm like, that's such a stupid thing to do. Just bang it out in 2 weeks and be like, oh, I did it. But my eyes hurt looking at all these, look at all of this light themed stuff. Once it like gets, once the sun sets, in the winter, well, all year, I really shouldn't be doing any like heavy intense like writing and coding or anything. What is wrong with these people? But I don't know much about the production history. I'm literally gonna have to go to the Wikipedia sources now. I just feel like now that it's 6 PM, I don't have the brain cells to start reading something. God, it really was 39 performances. This is the Internet Broadway database. Oh boy. 33 previews, 39 performances. Opened the 25th of April 2006, closed the 28th of May. Oh my god. But I'll have to read a lot and do like more research on this because I don't know a lot. And I don't know if I have the brain cells to start doing that this late into the day. Okay, here's more stuff about the revisions between the San Francisco production and the Broadway production, which is what I am more curious about, but I might not be able to find much information on. I'm just gonna have to go off whatever Playbill reported, it looks like. Okay. You might notice Drew's not in the character pictures. Yeah, he was the understudy, and then the actor who was playing Hammond, left. Wish this didn't say it was written by Broadway.com staff. No, it was written by a real person who you decided not to credit. So this is more stuff about the production. I don't usually just like using Wikipedia sources. And to be fair, I've already gone and found more sources than what was already on Wikipedia. Third vampire musical to try its luck on Broadway in 4 years. It didn't work. did not. I'm really thinking, do I want to pick Lucifer or Jasper for that self-instant thing? I mean, okay. The first time I got sad that that ring was closed is because I wanted Lucifer. But what I did is I did join... Because this just has like, the cute little widget where it says like, this person's married this person and it's all pink and cute and shit. But what I did do is I joined the Yume ring, which is also for self-shipping. And oh no! Because they host their things on Imgur. The way that this is displayed is on the website. It puts the character that you decided to. You have to have a shrine dedicated to the character that you're self-shipping with, and it puts the picture of them in this little border. So wherever I am, here I am. Oh, I put Olrox down. Oh, I didn't put Lucifer for this one. I put Olrox. See, and I kind of regret that a bit. I feel like if I put Jasper down, I might regret it in the future when the Telemaska hyperfixation's gone. And Lucifer remains, as he always does. Look. I can make a cute pic mix of Jasper anytime I want. And I want. I haven't done it yet. There are already some. There's one of Guy and I think one of Raglan. There wasn't any of Jasper last time I looked. Look! Someone's done it. Look at him. Telemaska's specialist little guy. So obviously someone needs to make one of Jasper. How can there be none of Jasper? You know? God, this is another one credited to just the staff of the Out Traveler staff. No! So, someone or multiple someones wrote this. I hate when websites do this. Oh, here we go. No plans for release of the cast recording. They did record one. Oh my god, it was recorded May 22nd by Mercury Records. Was originally announced for July release, but they have no plans, and they never released it. That's crazy. I just assumed it never got released because they just decided to like scrap it and didn't even record it. They recorded it. Maybe even somewhere still Elton John's got a copy on a hard drive somewhere of the cast album. For Lestat, but it never got released. There is no CD quality recording of it. All we have are audio recordings people took by sneaking microphones into the theater. That's crazy that they actually fully recorded it. But, I mean, you know, sadly, it makes sense. Who was going to buy it? It would have probably cost more money to produce. You know, than how many sales they would have got. Sorry, I got distracted because I saw that there's a new Amadeus thing, which is interesting. Paul Bettany's playing Salieri. Because I have to wonder, is it based on the movie? Or is the movie based, is it based on the, like, maybe the same book as the movie? Because, or the play. Okay, it's based on the play that the movie's also based on. I was gonna say, because the story of Amadeus, the story of Mozart and Salieri being rivals is not based on history. They probably barely knew each other. They definitely were not rivals. But the stage play Amadeus, which is what the movie's based on, and then like Mozart the Opera Rock, the French pop musical is based on, and then this is like, but what if let's have this imagined rivalry between these characters. Interesting. I think that's all the sources we're gonna get. No, I mean, I imagine even if they released it now, that no one would, very few people are gonna want to pay for it. Okay, I spoke wrongly. Magnus is in the musical, as well as Marius. Magnus, Lestat's maker, who goes into the fire shortly after choosing an heir. All right, my mistake. I must have misunderstood that when I was watching clips of it, or I must have seen someone else say that it's Marius in the musical, and they also got it wrong. Oh no, I spread misinformation. Ah. Yeah, they really... Huh. Sorry, I was reading, like, the plot and I was like, do they just have, like, Lestat, like, Nikki's death? Like, Nicholas's death and then immediately, like, oh, and then Lestat goes to America and he meets Louis, like, bam, bam, bam. So that's interesting. So in this, they don't keep the mystery that Lestat is. They don't keep it a secret that Lestat isn't dead. You know, when Louis and Claudia go and meet Armand, and then they find out. You know, they put on trial for Lestat's murder, only to find out he didn't die. They don't do that here. They just they follow Lestat instead. They follow Lestat's POV. Interesting. So they stick with Lestat. I guess because they've decided to make The Vampire Lestat and Into the Vampire into the same musical, they don't want to follow Louis because now he's like this little character who's just in Act 2. So instead they follow Lestat, which takes away the whole twist of like, hey, Lestat's actually still alive, you dum-dums. That kind of ruins that twist, you know. But it's Lestat then traveling and being like, I guess I'll go see Armand. Now that my boyfriend's dumped me, maybe I'll have, maybe he'll let me have rebound sex with him. He probably will. He's so desperate. That's not what it says. That's what this is my translation of what the Wikipedia page says. And then goes and then finds that Louis and Claudia are there. Which is like, is that what happens really? I feel like Lestat goes there knowing that that's where Louis and Claudia have got, like, I don't know, or Armand reaches out and is like, hey, I got these kids here, they killed you, didn't they? Like, not just, it's just a funny coincidence. He just goes out there to get rebound sex from Armand, and then funny coincidence, Louis and Claudia are here. Armand and the others kill Claudia despite, so Louis just leaves to kill Claudia for trying to kill Lestat despite his protests, and then Louis just leaves. So they don't do the whole trial? And Louis never gets entombed. He just is like, I can't believe he killed Claudia, and then he just leaves. They don't bury him in this. Maybe they do, maybe it's just been cut out of the Wikipedia description. Maybe they were like, we don't have enough time to do the full trial. Maybe you should have just done the one book and not tried to shove 2 books into the same musical. But what do I know? I mean, you know, people... Interview the Vampire works just fine. Like, the movie, right? People could watch the Tom Cruise Brad Pitt movie without knowing the prequel book. Because also, I mean, that's how the books are published. It was Interview the Vampire first. Yeah, and also, yeah, this is from the Start's POV. There's no Daniel. There's no actual, maybe like, why is it called Into the Vampire? Oh, because the whole premise of the book is Louis, in modern day, being interviewed by a human called Daniel, and Louis's like telling Daniel, like, here's my life. There's no Daniel in this. We're just watching this stuff happen. So yeah, I guess it makes sense why they didn't call the musical Interview the Vampire, because there's no interview happening. We don't even at the end cut away to Louis retelling this. We just... Armand mocks Lestat when he asks why he killed Claudia. They argue about what Marius said. Armand throws Lestat from the roof and breaks Lestat's legs. Lestat lays there and is like, I'll just wait for the sun to take me, and then Marius and Gabrielle arrive and convince him to save himself. I don't remember that happening. Gabrielle sure as shit doesn't show her face for a long time. Marius is not hanging around there. God, you know, I am so glad they changed Louis for the TV show, because when you read things like, Louis, a depressed plantation owner, it's like, good, he should be, I'm sorry, he's a, well, good, he deserves, I mean, oh, I'm sorry, I meant to feel bad, oh, the plantation owner's depressed, oh, boo-hoo, like, I think the show made some changes that it needed to. Otherwise, it's real hard to feel bad for Louis. Him on the pavement. I mean, it might not be entirely unlike that description. Do we have... Oh, we do have, this is from San Francisco. Oh, sweet. I wanted to look at the Broadway version, though. Okay, so I can try and compare. This is gonna take a while, then. Yeah, hi, Marius. The songs aren't good. I do like that Lestat, like, almost kisses Armand, and Armand's so desperate for it, but he don't get his kiss. He don't get it. Armand don't get his kiss. Oh, there's also a bit where he do kiss. Armand, you can't just steal kisses. Oh, and he's like, oh yeah, aren't you gonna leave? Well, did you know that I met your ex? Yeah, I've spent time. Oh my god, that sounds so petulant. Oh god, that's so stupidly written. I mean, I get being like, well, I can make Amon jealous. I'll tell him I've been meeting with Marius. But the way that he says it, like, Marius, I've met him. I've spent time with him. We talked about many things. It's like, oh my god, you sound like a 13-year-old girl. Like, I don't know, like a 13-year-old trying to be like, I'm gonna make you jealous, you know? I've spent time with him. That sounds so stupid.
Many things. We spoke of you. Yes, what was he called you? Let me think. Oh, his crime.
What did he call you? His crime.
The greatest crime he had ever committed against his own kind, Lars. Armand, is empty. Stop. You will never feel or love. Stop.
Oh. Oh no, Armand! Be like, he called you his crime that Armand will never feel all love.
You until the end of time. Oh, Lars. He cannot leave.
Oh, bye, Lestat! What?
Every last part of me is broken. Body.
Is that bit meant to be funny? I mean, this is pretty fucking stupid. People were laughing. But, like, is it meant to be a joke?
Mind. My heart.
Oh my god, he is really laying, like, the fucking meme. Oh no! You know, the fucking... I don't actually know what the original is. No. Fuck. Not that one. Is it originally Peter Griffin? Is that what it is? I don't want to search for him. Edit this. God, he's really...
What else do you want from me?
Is this just on like a big projection close-up of his face? I think so. Oh no, they just really zoomed in because there's people sat there. Hey Lestat, you should stand up. Oh, wait, and he's drinking from Marius?
And I will live forever.
Okay. Well, anyway, it feels so awkward. I don't know. I'm not blaming any of the actors. It just every line feels so. What did that? Hokey. One of the reviewers called it hokey. It feels hokey. What have people been up to? I saw Bunnies was in here. Whoa. Jones was over here. A baby! A child! Okay. Here's my thinking. That I work on the Pixel Club because it's too late now. If I'd started work on the essay sooner, maybe. I think I need to make some little assets. Well, I need to think about what I want the page to look like. I was thinking kind of like how, the sticker one is just kind of one centered in the middle. I was kind of thinking just a little box. But I wasn't going to do separate pages like what this has. I was going to do it a little, like, centered in the middle, but like how Hill Houses is, where everything's just on one page, but you can also jump down. I've coded the kind of jumping down to a specific point once before. I don't remember how to do it, but I can relook how to do it. The only way I learned how to do it is by Googling it. I was like, I think I was on someone else's website, and they had a bit where, like, if you click on the little contents headers at the top, it shoots you down to the page to that. I mean, that's like, Wikipedia does that, right? You click on the little link, and it takes you down the website to the part where that header is. Because it's on mine and Julie's little photo gallery, you can click, like, Minecraft, and it shoots you down to where the Minecraft bit is, right? So I've done it once before. I need to add new pictures to this, because now me and Julie have been playing Minecraft a lot. Oh, I'm in the garbage. I'm so sad. That's not just any dumpster. That's Spampton's dumpster. It was a really fun world, this Undertale world. Undertale Deltarune. Undernet is what it's called on VR chat. And it's still in progress. Right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to BRB to go to the bathroom. I'm going to come back. I need to make a button for the Pixel Club. A little 81 by 15? Is that a little side button for it? I want to make a little header, a little logo, and I want to make a nice little box that people can then use as code to display them in. I want to kind of make it look like the Sylvanian Family's boxes, you know, that you get, not like ones for like a whole big playset, but the ones that you get, not the blind bag packaging either, the, like what you would buy a family in. This kind of style, with the little logo at the top. So yellow kind of border at the top and pink little border at the bottom. I'm thinking. And I'll write my little logo, and then maybe in the like the yellow oval at the bottom I'll have the button for the site. Did the American the American one say Epoch? I have one box that says Calico Critters on it. Julia got me these. It's the little reindeer twin babies. And it does, okay, because some of them used to be, Epoch is who does make Sylvanian Families, but they, in Japan. But for a while there was two. There was a different label that wasn't just Epoch ones, I thought. Am I crazy? Didn't they have like a second manufacturer? It just says, you know, it does just say Epoch. I thought maybe at one point the boxes had like another name. I'm so sad. So there's a Sylvanian Family store in London that just sells Sylvanian Families, but it closed a couple years ago. I was planning on going there with Julia. Oh, this. Okay. And people have brought this on stream before when I've talked about Sylvanian Families and how much I collected them as a kid and I've got back into collecting them as an adult. People being like, yeah, but aren't they suing that girl on TikTok? That's really mean of them. Or just because she's like making videos with Sylvanian Families of them doing like adult things. They're her toys. She can do whatever she wants with them. That is misinformation. That is not why they were suing her. And there were so many people being like, I don't want to be out here defending a corporation, but like that's not why they were suing her. So many people were just saying, "Oh my god, they're suing her because she makes little videos with her Slovenian families where they're like drinking alcohol or murdering each other, and they think that's bad for their image. But they're her toys; she should be able to do what she wants to them. Of course, she should, because that's not why they were suing her. Stop spreading lies. I don't want to be out here defending a company." But, like, the reason they were suing her is because she was taking brand deal advertisements from places like Netflix and Taco Bell, where she was, like, making ads for Taco Bell and being paid to make ads for them, using Slovenian families' toys to act out the ad. You can't Taco Bell can't pay to have an advert with Slovenian families' toys in it, with, like, the Slovenian families logo in the video, without paying Slovenian families something. You can't, like, McDonald's can't suddenly decide, we're gonna do an ad, and we're gonna put Ambrose and Arden in it, and we're not gonna pay Prince. Like, they can't do that. I'd be able to sue them. They don't have the rights to those characters. Even, you know, even if they do them themselves, even if, like, McDonald's was like, we're gonna draw Iron Man in our next advert, but they didn't get permission from Marvel, they'd be fucked. Even if it was their own art that they'd drawn of Iron Man, even if it was their own Iron Man toy they'd gone out and bought. If you go out and buy an Iron Man toy, you can film him in your little videos, but that video can't be a fucking sponsored ad, like an advertisement that, like, McDonald's paid you to make. Yeah, they filed a lawsuit for her for creating, publishing, disseminating online advertising videos using the toys without permission. They did not have a problem, or even if they did have a problem with her making the, like, soap opera videos, legally they can't do anything about that. The problem was, she started using them in sponsored videos for Netflix, Taco Bell, Sephora, Burberry, and Marc Jacobs. And other brands. None of these sponsorships were authorized by Slovenian families. You know, the soap operas with the Slovenian families, that, you know, was it damaging the brands? No, I think it was making more people want to collect. But as soon as you're having an advertisement for Taco Bell and it's got Slovenian families, like, drinking alcohol and beating the shit out of each other, yeah, that's not good for the brand, because now this is a proper fucking advert. It's not just like a silly video someone made. It says sponsored by Taco Bell on it. So a lot of the, you know, parents are going to scroll through that and think, oh my god, is this what Slovenian families are like? Then they're going to think it might be official, not that it's like a paid advertisement, you know? But then, anyway, Slovenian families dropped the lawsuit without prejudice and both sides covering their own legal fees. So they dropped the lawsuit anyway. Possibly because of backlash online, because people didn't understand that they weren't suing her for making like adult videos with their toys. It was for making advertisements with their toys. Like, I couldn't, like, if like, I have an affiliate thing, what partnership? I'm an affiliate for Love Honey, right? Which means if you are in the UK and you want to buy something off Love Honey's website, they are a sex toy website here in the UK, you can buy from them internationally, but I won't get a commission on it. But if you're in the UK and you click on my affiliate link and you buy something off their website, I get a commission. I get money on that. Thank you. But, like, if Love Honey were like, oh, we want to actually, like, sponsor a video, and I, like, did this, and the way that I did that sponsorship segment was, like, I got out a Barbie doll and started, like, I don't know, like, holding a vibrator against its crotch. Yeah, but Mattel would have a problem with that, because it's, like, a sponsored segment. Goodness. Anyway, I was gonna BRB and go to the bathroom. I'm looking at what families here I didn't include. No, I haven't done bases for beavers, hedgehogs, foxes, owls, raccoons. No, oh, I meant to. I wasn't sure. So some of the animals use the same base. So like I've done the bear base, but you can use it for the regular bear or you can use it for the panda bear. It's the same exact mold. The raccoons and the red pandas have the exact same mold, and I was maybe gonna draw it and then I forgot. They haven't made either of them in a long time. I use the marshmallow mice sculpt, not the old mice sculpt. Obviously, like, with a lot of these, they've had different sculpts over the time. I haven't done any hamster ones. They haven't made any hamsters in a long time. Say, I didn't do the monkey one because they haven't made monkeys in a long time either. I didn't do the pigs either. Or the alpacas. But I tried to do... I hope that's a good variety of them. You know, we've got 2 different kinds of dogs, we've got 2 different kinds of cats. But these are the ones that you will still see in the baby blind bags. I haven't seen... Like, I wasn't going to do the giraffe, and then I was like, oh, no, they were in one of the blind bags. Okay. I haven't seen any of the other animal species in any of the baby blind bags that's come out in the last couple of years. And a lot of people that are getting into collecting are really, really into the baby blind bags, so I figure stick with those. Maybe down the line, I might draw more, but obviously, like, if I were to do any of the birds, they have entirely different bodies. So we'll see. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna come back. I'm going to kind of trace the logo and make a little pixel art version of the logo. I gotta start making that website page. And whenever I start making food, or whenever I'm eating food, we could play wordtaro. You could help me make words. Do you guys know words? I thought it might be fun to do on stream as like a group activity. I suck at doing the daily challenge. Me and Julia beat easy mode and medium mode on our own. So I mean, think of it like how you make words in Scrabble. It's exactly the same as making words in Scrabble, but you're just making one word. You're not making a word and then connecting it to another word and then connecting it to another word. You're just doing one. The board is just one word at a time, right? Maybe we play a little bit of that later, because I've been having fun with it. I really like word games, so I'll be right back. Hello. No, it's not food time. I was in the bathroom. And I'm on my period, so that's why it was a bit. Hello. I wanted to say, I forgot to say earlier, I only mentioned it briefly. Um, I'm so fucking proud of everyone that's been talking in the Not Safe for Work Gen channels today. Like, we've been having conversations about, I didn't realize the conversation had continued since I last checked in. Um, not just about thirsting, because that's not just what the channel's for, but just about, kink in general and sex in general and, like, sex education kind of stuff. And, I think if you are someone who is interested in sex, whether that be with other people or not, anything, that there is an importance in being able to have conversations about sex and kinks with people who you do not want to have sex with, right? And you know you're not going to have sex with. Like, being able to be able to discuss those things with people that you only have, like, platonic feelings with about, I'm gonna try and find what I put, because that definitely, like, I'm not gonna read other people's messages, because obviously, like, I'm not gonna, like, out people's private messages that they were sending in the Discord and, like, read them on stream, but I'm just looking for the stuff that I said. Yeah. So, like, me getting comfortable with talking about sexual stuff and starting my The Vampire Prince blog, which is what then led to me making audios and having these Twitch streams and YouTube and everything. Like, the only reason why I'm streaming on Twitch, the only reason this is a thing, and this has helped a lot with my confidence, is because someone reached out to me on Tumblr and DM'd me on Tumblr saying they liked my audios, and they were a VTuber. And I was like, what the fuck was that? So it's all, it's always worth reaching out to people and talking to them. But starting my The Vampire Prince blog is all because, like, way before that, I'd made a friend who was just comfy talking about sex and kinks with me. I can't remember how. I think it was because we were both, like, writing fanfic, and we both, or they were writing Not Safe for It fanfic, and I was just starting to, and so we were talking about it in kind of fanfic terms, and then it kind of evolved into, like, just kink through and through in general. And I'd never had a friend who was willing to talk about sex before. Or, like, even had a friend who I knew was having sex, and so, not only were we talking about, like, fantasy stuff, but also, like, they were mentioning, like, hookups they'd had, and, like, ways that they'd implemented kink and made sure, like, to do it, like, safely and safe words and all of that stuff, and I was like, and being able to have those conversations with and, like, discover pretty much all the kinks I discovered I was into is because of those conversations I had with her, helped me. So that being able to have those conversations helped me learn a lot, not just about safe, sane, consensual sex, but also about different kinks that exist in a real world context, not just in, like, fanfic fantasy context where they're not always done in the most practical, realistic way. And I could like kinks in fantasy without wanting them for realsies, and that I wasn't gross for having kinks and, like, stuff like that came from those conversations. And so definitely something, in all of my spaces, wherever Not Safe for Work talk is allowed, and the Not Safe for Work channels in my Discord are not just for saying, like, I really want to put this guy's dick in my mouth. Like, it's also, for people to, obviously not, like, full on, like, venting, that's why the vent channel exists, but, like, to ask questions and to talk about sex stuff ask questions about, like, sex education stuff and, like, kinks and, like, where do you guys buy a good vibrator from or whatever, right? Like, all of that is fine, because being able to talk about that stuff for me in a non-judgmental, casual kind of way helped me do a lot of healing and a lot of self-discovery. And I wouldn't be making not safe for work content without that, and that's definitely something that I want to, make clear in the not safe for work channels. Like, there's very few kinks that are banned to talk about in my Discord, and the ones that are just because I personally cannot, it's a Discord server. I have my mods, and we have to read like every message that gets sent in the server, and we have to be able to moderate things, and if we're gonna be moderating and reading stuff, it needs to be stuff that we're comfortable reading, especially stuff that I'm comfortable reading, and so like CNC stuff isn't allowed to be talked about in my Discord, not because I'm kink shaming anyone who's into that. You're fine. But I cannot be moderating those discussions, and if a discussion about CNC stuff got out of hand and someone was like, we need a mod to step in, I don't want to I don't want to do no, I will probably will not be in a mental space to be able to look at that stuff, even if it, because even if it was like under a trigger warning tag, it's like, right, but I'm head mod, I gotta read what it said, and I don't have the spoons to do that with certain kinks. That's all. But there's not very many that are like, no, not here. Please, I can't. But yeah, a lot of, if you go on my like Divine by Prince Tumblr blog, I have a hashtag that's just the word important. If you look up important, that's where I like reblog some stuff, like some of like the PayPro stuff and like AI stuff's on there, like how to be aware of generative AI and things like that. But also is where I reblog any like sex education stuff, like what did it say? And getting into the not safe for NSFT is the tag people use on Tumblr, not safe for Tumblr, because if you tag something with NSFW, your post will just get like banned. But like blogs that I follow on there are also super helpful, getting me educated on kinks and safe sex and stuff. And I guess I got a little passionate for it because there's so much misinformation out there. Like, no, we're not having this bullshit here. Aftercare is important. Dom drop exists, not just sub drops. Your doms need aftercare too. There's kinks you might enjoy in fantasy and not in reality, and that's okay. And orgasmia is a thing. Safe word and trivialized systems and non-verbal safe words and accessibility in the bedroom, rah. is what I wrote. I see people have kept having the convo. After 162 messages. Wow. But yeah, I'm really proud of you guys. Especially, some of the people in here are talking about like scared to talk about that stuff, or feel new or repressed to talking about those kind of things. I'm proud of you. That's all I wanted to say. That's I've wanted to make a space where people feel comfy to talk about that kind of stuff, because it meant a lot to me to have a place to. Way to go, superstar! Sorry, you can't say things while I'm in the middle of talking, Green. You can't just say things. But yeah, I wanted to make a space where people. That was not a good Freddy impression. I just got possessed. I'm sorry. It's like, was it Trix? Someone was showing, I think it was Trix, was showing like artwork that they did, and they had like a little they had like a little screenshot, like in the top corner. They had like tiny in the top corner a little section of the reference image they were using. Alright, if I could like replicate this, hang on. Sorry, I know there's no music on right now. It's because I'm going to switch what music we were listening to, because I was working on some video essay stuff. They had, like, No, not even that big. Smaller than that. Gimme. So they had like this in the top corner. Can I zoom in? Haha. They had like that in the top corner of their picture. And as I was like typing them something on, I was like, wow, this is so pretty. Gabriel! Like, or everything. Ultra Kill's such a thing that just makes I was like, I know who that is. And my brain's gone now. I can't think about anything else in the world other than Machine. Ultra Kill's one of those, some fandoms I'm like, I really like this thing, and then some of them I feel insane about, and like, obviously, and sometimes the insane is like different levels of insane, like how I feel about Jasper and Guy is pretty insane on like a horny level. Ultra Kill is like insane, I think because the fandom is so full of beans, and so full of memes, and the game itself, and the dev, you know, and the voice actors are so in on the memes and happy to play along. Like, the fandom itself is so batshit that, you know, I don't know, it's had an effect on me. But hello, anyone who came in while I was BRBing. Magma is open, is over here, if you want to come in and draw with. And if you want to hop over to page 2, feel free. I'm working over here on a different canvas, because this is where I was planning out my little pixel club. Look at all these babies. I might change the title of stream. And you know, I need to work on making the website page, because I'm gonna make a pixel club and you can join if you want, and these are all the little templates that you can draw a little baby on top of. I didn't do every species that's ever existed, but I tried to do all the ones that are currently all the ones that have been used in the baby blind bags, because I know that's what like a lot of people like to collect. Yes. And obviously I'll put rules up and stuff, but I am going to allow card pages, straw page, customized Tumblr themes, customized toy house, and art fight profiles, anything, as well as like new cities and NECA websites. As you know, like, you have to make the image a clickable link. You know, you have to be able to have clickable link images, because yes, if you display the one that you've made yourself, you don't have to have it link back to your own page, it's yours. Like, my books that I made, the stickers I made, the card that I made, these don't link anywhere, because I made them. But if you're gonna also do the traditional thing, which is also collecting ones, you don't have to. You can just display the ones you've made on your website if you want to, but the traditional thing to do would also be to show ones you've collected from other people. If you're going to show ones you collected from other people, you need to be able to have them be clickable links so that people can go to the website of who made it, right? And you're going to need to be able to put the button that'll make for the club, and this needs to be clickable. So you're gonna need to be able to make images clickable links, and you can't, you know. Well, not only can you not do that in your Blue Sky or Instagram profile, but you can't even put images in your in your Blue Sky or Instagram bios. So, you know. Choice. Thank you for the look. So yeah, we're gonna put Vocaloid playlist on. While I want to trace the little logo here and see. I need to get actually a picture of the Calico Critters box as well, so that I can get a word from each. But yeah, drawing time for a little bit, and I need to make food soon too. But for now, Julia has sent me a voice message. But yeah, Etsy order's going out. I will say, and I'm sorry, I have run out of freebie stickers, and I do not have time to reorder any before I leave. Like, I mean, I have time to reorder them, but they are not going to arrive before I leave. So there won't be any freebie stickers in Etsy orders until the new year. Oh, and also, I was discussing it with Discord members, because it's really hard for me to record 3 months of audios in advance. It would have been easier if I'd started sooner in the year, but I tried and failed because I was really depressed, I was not doing well mentally, and I've not been doing good with my physical health lately. And we had renovations going off in the house, you know, and I couldn't record while all that was happening. So, what we're gonna do is just for January, there's gonna be no audios on Wednesdays. There'll still be audios on Mondays and Saturday, but just for January, there'll be no audios on Wednesdays. And Monday, Saturday was my original posting schedule. But yeah. Nothing on Wednesday, just for January, and then when February it'll be back. Not cookie break. I will say also in advance, Wednesdays is no longer always going to be cookie days. There's just not enough cookie run requests, especially not 3 months worth. I don't even get 1 month's worth of cookie run requests, you know, per month. Never mind 3 months worth of cookie run requests per month. So no, and it is we're not doing Cookie Wednesday every Wednesday anymore because I'm just not getting as many requests for them. Also, they're not getting as many views on YouTube as they used to. And also all the mean comments I get have been from like the Cookie Run fandom, and I'm getting a bit scared of them now. I'm kind of gone from yay cookies to like every time I get a mean comment, it's from the cookie. It's like from obviously some probably a child. He just noticed a little frog. It's Tad from Animal Crossing. That's my best friend right there. Don't mind him. Why'd I open my phone? Do you know why I opened my phone? Oh, 'cause Julia sent me a voice note. Hang on. But she's just telling me about like the prep she's doing for Thanksgiving food because she's in charge of the turkey this year. Whoa. Okay, don't get scared. Folklore music time. Right. I need to get a Calico Critters box up. Hey, I have that guy kangaroo. I found him in a charity shop. He cost me like £1. He was just loose on a shelf. 10-cent ringo. Okay, that's better quality. I'm thinking I could always do this as like, what's my homepage? You know how people do these little template borders on some of their Tumblr posts? I could do it like, I could make these like 2 big images for the bottom and the top of the box. Whereas like the sticker sheet, this little ribbon isn't it's not an image, it's actually like within the code. Where are we? 10 cent shio. Madari seto. Madari seto. I think? Oh, maybe it is an image. Okay, no, it is an image, sorry. I just made it bigger. Okay, so that's what we'll do. We'll do like a top-bottom header thing. Yeah, did you know they make fucking birds now? I mean, they've always made penguins and ducks and even well, penguins have looked different over time. Like, if people aren't aware of like what old Sylvanian families look like, I have a couple old like 80s ones. So like, this is the current penguins, right? This is what they look like now. But this is what they used to look like. And you could not get clothes on them. Or like, there's not a whole lion family. I do want him, alright? I want, you know how bad? I want these. I don't have the lion, and he has a piano, and I love lion. But like, you know, here's some older ones. But like, here's like an old one for like the 80s. Right? Forgot his name. Oh, he's called Lionel. Hey Green, you know what else they used to make? So we've got different styles for them. I don't know if they're both listed on here. So this is these are the 1991 froggies. And then these, I think, are like 80s. The 80s frogs. No, I don't think they're that ugly. I think these ones are honestly cuter than the ones with the white around the eyes. I think the white around the eyes makes them look less like Sylvanian families, you know? Sylvanian families iconically very much have the little button eyes, you know? I think the white felt around the eyes makes them look less like Sylvanian families. And more like a different brand of toy. These are not Sylvanian families, this is some other brand. When you think of like, there's been a lot. So these are what hamsters look like now. Dang. I didn't even know they were making it. So these are the hamsters I have. I have this entire family. I got these when I was like 5 years old. And I also have the UK exclusive. So yeah, I don't have the babies, but I have the two kids and the parents. But there was also a UK exclusive hamster. That I got as a kid. This guy. His name's Sam. I have the whole set. Yeah, I have this whole set. My dad got it me secondhand off eBay when I was like, I don't know, maybe like 7 years old. I don't have all of the little like paper goods, but I do have the building and the post box, and the desk. I think I have the cash register. I don't have the little postcards. Or I think I don't have the wooden backdrop, but I do have the little guy and his little mail sack and his little hat. Yeah, so this is what the hamsters look like now. Which I guess are cuter, but they're also like less unique looking, you know? Like they had like the longer snoots before. Now it feels like they're more like easier to punch out of the same mold. I do like the chubby cheeks on this little guy in the middle though. There's a little baby in the middle. I mean, they're less big. They're more like kind of like the newborn size. Because you have a few different sizes with Sylvanian families. Like you've got the adults, you've got the children, babies, and then I call these newborns. I don't know what they're actually called, but these are the ones that are just like in blankets. Those are smaller than baby size. Not by much, but by a bit. You have the seals. They are pretty cute, yeah, these are pretty recent ones. Look at them. But they've started doing more burbs again. So like there's the snowbirds that came out, I think last year. But there's another family I didn't know about. I think they came out this year. The citrus birds. I think they came back out in the summer. Look at them. Oh yeah. And they do have little wing hands. Also, what was that that came up on the last search? I think they might be still only in Japan. I don't think they've made it outside of Japan yet. The citrus birds. I've never seen this. Yeah, okay, these aren't Sylvanians. They're like a bootleg, or like a knockoff brand, I should say. Not a bootleg. God, look at the fucking squid. I'm forever salty about the Japan exclusive fairy ones. Julia knows. There's a whole series of like fairy ones that are exclusive to Japan. And I don't just mean like they were dressed as fairies. I mean there's actual tiny little fairy babies. There's like this treehouse one. And these little guys, the fairy babies, exclusive to Japan. And they had so many little play sets. There's a little tree stump. There's a little boat. Hello. Do you making me be a gooby because I'm writing about time? Hang on. I have too much stuff open. Bah! Where am I? Hello. They're all like Japan exclusive. Look at them! The little mushroom house! Anyway, this doesn't work. Don't mind this tab. This is my tree. If I can get this done, then I can make the first Jasper picnic. Someone else already made one of Guy. But there's none of Jasper yet. You guys get to me, what are you gonna eat? Oh my god. My brain. You guys get to watch me code a page from scratch is what I wanted to say. My god, I'm okay. I'm thinking I just want like one single box in the middle. Okay. Oh boy, okay. Oh my god. I'm wondering if I want to look at what I did with my Julia shrine. Because I don't remember if this was also with Sad Girl's layout generator. Was. I can tell based on the notes that are in here. Okay. Maybe we'll start from scratch, and this can be like people who were asking earlier, like you know, how make website pages. I'll show how to make one from Sad Girl's layout generator from scratch. Yeah. Dancing until I'm dead. I don't want any sidebars. I just want one. Dancing until I'm dead. Yeah, keep on dancing until I'm dead. Dance until I'm dead. I don't know that I want a header. I'm kind of picturing. Usually, I like to like draw website pages out in my sketchbook. That really helps me. Dancing until I'm dead. Dance until I'm dead. You've created a creature of the night. I could always just have a box like floating to the side with navigation on. So your eyes. Goodbye is no surprise. This goodbye will leave. But then do I want a sidebar? Dancing until I'm dead. Dancing until I'm dead. Dancing until I'm dead. I'll keep on dancing until I'm dead. I'll dance until I'm dead. Maybe we will have one sidebar. Me inside, that's when I came alive. I thought I had enough on a header. Generate. Get this. I'll dance until I'm dead. Dance. Okay. So this is what we have. But what I want is all of that box. Well, first I'm gonna get rid of the background because it's making it hard to see. I'm gonna get rid of these fonts because I don't want them. Dance. Gotta get rid of the header image, the background image. Okay. I want to move all that down. Dancing until I'm dead. Keep on. Dead. I'll dance until I'm dead. Kill me inside. That's when I came alive. I'm gonna check credit forward. Did I just do? I'll dance until I'm dead. Surely I put like a margin on the top, but I don't see. Because as you can see, there's a gap here at the top. It doesn't like the top of this. It doesn't actually touch the top of the page. Oh no, I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna do. Body is everything that's in the page. The body is everything including the background, so when I do, I want to go to the container. Margin, top. 300 pixels. No, I didn't think so. Okay, well, how did I do it then? Maybe just had a header and made the header invisible. So I moved it all down somehow. Or do it on each sidebar individually? Where are we? So sidebar, this is my main. There we go. Okay. That's too far. Maybe do like 200. Maybe a little closer to the top than it is at the bottom. Maybe like 150. No, 1,500. I'm okay with that. Because also what I want is I want boxes. So what I do on most of my other pages is I make the actual, you see how there's like this column and then there's a box in the column. I make the actual column invisible and I just put loads of boxes inside, and that's how you get like all of my little boxes floating on the background on most of my pages. Either I do that, or I make the background image the same as the body. What you can just do, where the background color is, we can put 0% afterwards, which will set the opacity at 0%. You can put anything afterwards. So background color, and I'm just gonna put 0% afterwards. Background color, and I'm gonna put 0% afterwards. It should. They're invisible now. Ooh. Cinema. Making a page from scratch, and I hope it's helpful for people to look at. I'm gonna customize me a page from Set Girls Layer Generator now. So this is what's the text that's going to appear in the words, the URL tab at the top. So we're going to have it say now, all I want on this side. Get rid of that. Is what will we have? We'll have a section for about, and then rules, how to join members. What order do you want that in? Is a good question. I guess about first. I've got too many tabs open. Okay, about, and then rules, and then how to join, which is where the templates will be. I guess I could put that under the rules. I guess rules and how to join are kind of the same thing, huh? Okay, I want to look at more pixel clubs and how they lay things out. So this just has members and then templates, then how to join. Oh, there's a little oh. I'm just happy fall in love. Playing with magma like this dolls is fun. What are you doing? Where are you? My baby. He says green's over here. No, because I did this. What I did the. Oh, I don't have the picture. When Oliver drew that. I was like, oh god, hang on, I'll help. Hang on, I'll help. But this is all I this is all I have. You can play with magma like it's dolls. You can do whatever you want. I think Oliver's here right now. I'll help, I'll help, I'll help. To clip this later. What are we doing? My god. Oh my god. I don't know where I am. But I guess how to join in rules is like the same thing, right? I don't need those to be separate things. So it might be like rules and how to join will be like in the same. God, I don't know. I need to make a little list. Okay, so it'd be like about templates, rules, how to join. There might be like a submit bit. Box code. Okay. But I don't need all of those because these could all be in the same section. Oh, and then like obviously a members list. I've really got into this song. I've got over this being creeped out by the screams. Okay, I might just call it about and then how to join can be the rules section. The rules and templates will be within that bit. Would you put the members at the top because it's, I guess, like the most attractive looking bit, you know? Like this is right here, so maybe we'll do about and then members, how to join, submit, and I'll have a Google form if you want to directly tell me if you've joined. And let the... Well, the box code could be under how to join now. Okay, I need there to be padding between the boxes. There is not currently. All the boxes are touching each other. I don't want the boxes touching each other. What do I usually have in my box code? I'm just doing this from scratch so you guys can like, I don't know, use this as like a little tutorial, I guess. I usually do 10 pixels on the top of each box. And now they're nicely separated out. I want to get rid of the updates bit though. Okay. And what I want to do here, I do want to center everything that's within the main box. So enter the center tag, close the center tag. Usually how I do... I'll do a little div for my header text. And then, because then within that I can put the style, like I can make each individual line of text this way have a different font if I wanted it to. I would like to try and find the Sylvanian Family's font. Oh, but I... I was going to do the logo at the top, huh? No. I'm good with this. Let's see. Has anyone got the font? That's like free to use. This is not. I mean, I guess I'll take the picture. Oh. No, because they don't know who I am. Oh. I just wondered if anyone had made like a fan-made version of the font, you know? Oh, someone identified it. It's Capone Medium. So it is. That it? Maybe? The F has a bit more gapping, but that does look a lot like what it is, huh? But I don't know if you can get that for free. It doesn't look like it. I'm not buying a font just for this, you know? Yeah, this isn't even loading. It's here, but it looks like maybe this is like an old font that exists no more. Yeah, it's from 1968. How can I have... Hey, make some noise. Okay, here we I mean, that's specifically just the light version, but if that's all I can find, that's all I can find. I'll take it. Can extract that. I'll download it. Then I also want to drag that into my new cities because you can upload custom fonts. Put that in there. How do custom font thing? I've done it before. Like this page has the ultra kill font on it. How do? What just happened? Why did everything minimize? Oh, my mouse isn't... What the hell? We'll make sure I'm on the right tab. Right. I think all I did to Google like how put font in is I just Googled it. Okay, font face. We're gonna call it. Let's call Capone. I'm being so reliant on following trends. Like that. Link. Loving fan base, still implying my channel is dead. You're all the same, you're lying. Get on with the thread. I'll get closing that down. It's fine. And then when they're tired of all the same old faces, what I would do here. It's not enough. Look, I'm bending, I'm yearning, but can I call it love? Oh, what did I do? Oh, I got rid of the. Okay. Font size, I'm going to set this to 22 because it's a header, and I'm going to put font family, and then quotation mark Capone and quotation mark. Bigger than that, but that's the font we want. Maybe we'll do the whole page in this font. I don't know. Expectations. Watch me and you'll see. I'm sobbing, I'm falling off. It's not enough. I'm deserving, I'm yearning, I knew it all along. Cutting and commenting, I love your songs. Oh, is this a trendy version? I meant to put the. I'm sobbing, I'm falling off, it's not in. Tedo's version is just in a key that's easier for me to sing than Neru's. I'm sorry. Don't you dare look away when I could be your idol. Behold my rise to fame, awards and accolades. I'm sorry, Green, I don't know how to help with the scroll look situation. You think it's slop, it's lame. I don't feel the same. We want to put it in a box. And nothing left to say. Okay. But we want that font way bigger. I can also make it bold with B tags, B in front, and then obviously /B afterwards. Look, we're making a page, we're doing it. Paragraph. Oh god, I have to describe what this is. I'm bad at that. Drawing and collecting Sylvanian families, and I'm also known as calico critters. I mean, that's what it is. I got by Prince, that's me. I don't know. I guess I'll explain something if I'm just a little bit. That's Color Crow Critters. North America. I'm addicted, I'm addicted, I'm addicted. Is it 9 of I don't want to just copy the Wikipedia page. Small and throw animal figures. Small flopped. And throw animal figures. Obsessed with how it feels when we fall. I think I'm addicted to love. Seeing stuff inflicted, but it feels like it won't. From Japan. Let's say that started what you showed the where. Started production, I guess. I don't know how to phrase it. It started being sold, I guess. 1965. Look me in the eye. I'm addicted. Is based on the 2020s and I know that it's a waste of time. Baby figures, especially I guess with a focus on what animals are available in the, well, series is? I guess series is the what is the plural of series? It can be single or plural. Alright. I know that it's out of my control. Is to feel beautiful. Oh, I think I'm addicted to love. On it seems self-inflicted, but it feels like a glove. Let's see what happens if I make all of it the Sylvania Family's font, or if it looks a bit too hard to read. And I know that it's a waste of time. Can't survive without the high, so I think I'm addicted by the way that we touch. I think maybe it was cute, but it needed to be bigger than that. Oh, I think I'm an idiot for thinking I was worthy of your love. Font size. Let's do 16. Is it not font size? Is it font? It's been a while. No, it's font size. Why didn't that change anything then? Is there something else in the code that's overriding what I'm doing? we don't need the navbar code because I deleted the navbar from... I don't believe in you. Get rid of the font size smaller thing that's happening there where it's making the sidebar. I am Divergent Creative. I don't believe in your Okay, there we go. Oh, do you think the font's a bit hard to read? I'm worried the font's a bit hard to read because it kind of is smushing the letters really close to each other. Freak me out. I forgot what this was at before. I'm just gonna put Arial because I forgot how to spell the font that it was before. I don't believe in your... I think this will be... the header text needs to be a lot bigger. I am Divergent Creative. I don't believe in your spirit, no wonder. Yeah, I think the other font was just a bit hard to read when it's that small. It was really, especially like the L's and the I's next to each other, there's really not a lot of spacing between each letter. Oh, I'm so different. Oh, I'm so different. I don't believe in you. Okay. Now how to do the code where if you click on something, it just scrolls down to a certain part of the page. I am Divergent Creative. I did it on Julia's Shrine, and I definitely just like Google searched how HTML, how make when click thing it scroll down. So it's on this page. Okay, so you do your regular link, your ahref equals, and then instead of putting a URL, you put hashtag, and then the name of the tab, essentially. And then you identify that tab at the start of whatever, where you want it to scroll to. Okay. Still implying my channel is dead, you're all the same, you're lying, get on with the thread. Alright, okay. Collabing and subscribing, you're feeling tired of the same old places. I can give you the solution to stay on this, just watch me and you'll see. I'm stopping and falling off, it's not enough. Look, I'm yearning like you and all of love. So dropping, so follow me, I'm out of time. You dare look away when I could be your idol. Know my rise to fame, awards and accolades. I'll put them on and play, the world will know my name. Think it's slop, it's lame, cause I'm a flopping shame, but I don't feel the same. Can't go through the night, forget the common line. Okay, those will now scroll to the right parts. My channel's always dying, but later it's subscribing. Tapping in to meet your expectations. I mean, falling off, it's not enough. Undeserving, I'm yearning, I knew it all along. Always watching me commenting, I love your songs. Laugh off the pain if I can just get by home. I'm stopping, I'm falling off, it's not enough. Look, I'm yearning, but can I call it love? I'm glad I'm able to enjoy the song again. After I covered it, I spent so long listening to it when I was covering it, and when I was editing the music video together, I kinda stopped liking it. You think this song is lame, you think it's slop, it's lame, cause I'm a flopping shame, but I don't feel the same. And nothing left to say. So this will go right before the text that I wanted to scroll to. Right? What? My cover of it? Or just in general? Well, I know, I want to, I don't know if I'm going to get another cover done before Christmas, because, you know, editing the music video takes a long time. It takes a lot of time. And also just, like, liking my voice takes a lot of time. That's so sad. It is true. So I need to close these tags off. Now I'm opening them. Well, thank you. I still really don't like it, so thank you. I don't think it's very good. I'm not saying that through like fish or compliments. It's just how I feel. Okay, I want to change the code that it's doing for links. I don't want that. I don't know what color I would want it to change the font to. But the idea is now when you click on one of these, it will scroll down. So that part in the page, I don't know if I need to add anything to the CSS code. I don't think so. Okay. The phone, so I'm really not happy with the phone. I wanted to draw new things for it, but then I just didn't know what to draw, and I just panicked. And I was just like, I need this cover out, or I'm never gonna post it. You know? Okay. How to join. Rules. Making a paragraph. Rules. And then I want to make a list. So... Can I remember how to do a list without having to check? Okay, UL is like undefined list or whatever. It means it won't auto sort it in any way or something. So UL, and then obviously close it. And then within that, it's LI for each point you want to make on the list. That will add the bullet point. I think. I've been writing a lot of lists on my credits page, so I hope so. Customizable enough that you can make an image into a clickable link. Two. Not linking. Did I kirai? Does he die kirai? Virgin boy.
Loving and liking, they're just one and the same. You're not that special, I'm just playing the game. Hey,
I'm sorry. Is it really what you wanna hear me say? No way.
don't gotta stress and impress over this is gay. Stop.
Is rule number one. Fight from start to finish, it's only for fun. It's the commitment. You can find the exit over to the right. Oh my.
Are you really staying for the night? Hop, step, and one more chance. So, shake that pop and the feeling, keep going like that. Don't be creep, doesn't mean don't see you thirsting for me, could you stop being crazy?
Even though maybe you're lucky. Find the love and making me laugh, you're really gonna die as a virgin boy. If it's real, baby, shake that. How many years was you guys going up? It's already told you, I'm gonna buy out your mind, oh, you're such a simple. If you really want some, if you're getting lonely, baby, get lucky. Alright, and I'm not gonna want something more, so we're gonna do my own thing and you do yours.
Alright, sure.
Blah, 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 blah. Under the covers, we smother each other, and it's no look, dare you?
Once you recover, we'll go for another. This vampire's a talented sucker. First thing robber, we're instant lovers. And honor the covers, we smother each other. It's no dilemma, come to your cause once you recover, we'll go for another. This vampire's a talented sucker. Right?
One more time.
You'll keep it real, baby, shake that pop and the feeling. Keep going like that, don't be a creep, that's a
Don't
real
you feel you're thirsty for me, stop being cringy. Feeling lonesome, feeling lonely. Should I mention like nothing with Stinky Wizards on, because I noticed someone on the Decomonicon website, I opened it and they had a fucking sleeping banner and I was like, huh, and left. That's what happened earlier on stream. And I'm like, it makes such a positive that I do my own thing and you're doing yours.
okay. Sure.
What I appreciate, if you go on Spirit Seller's website, I've shown you guys Spirit Seller website before. This is who has the Scooby-Doo shrine with the VHS tapes and the little TV that plays them. If you click on them, they have this button at the bottom of their site that says, "This site is Harry Potter free. Looking for it? Leave." And I'm like, I appreciate you. I don't have that on my website because I don't want anything on my website that even says the name of that, but of course my website is free of that fandom. And it's Sailor Jupiter on it with her arms crossed. I don't know if they made it. I'm assuming it's a meme of something else. This site is blank free and they just put wizards over it, but I appreciate this. I appreciate this on the entry page of their site. Okay, to feed the goldfish. Oh god! What have I done? So you can put this on your website? Oh my goodness. Okay, if you click somewhere, all the goldfish flock to your mouse. Oh god! I'm feeding them! All the food's up here, guys, in this corner now. Now it's over down this corner. Oh, I left too much. Oh, I left too much feed everywhere. So you can put this on your site if you want, I guess. Goldfishies. Ah, here they are. Oh god. Select a fit. This one. What? Oh, and I can. Oh, okay. So I can pick one of these fish to add. Oh, you. Oh, oh my god. Well, now we have too many goldfish. Too many regular boring ass fish. Well, here's goldfishies.com if you wanna indulge in this. When you click, it drops little feeds for them. Yeah, it's little green food. Go have fun. What other rules? Does it create fishy time? Am I gonna make You know, because it's me running it, should I say this Pixel Club is for over 18s only? Like, is it appropriate to have minors submitting to this when there are parts on my website that are for over 18s? Oh, I don't know. But most people on New Cities, I don't want to demand people on New Cities show their age just to draw a little Slovenian family thing. I will say, like, I think I'm gonna make it clear, like, don't make not safe work out of these guys. What about body horror and gore? I would prefer not. I don't know. I don't like. I can't stomach that stuff, so. I'm gonna say no gore, but a little blood is fine. Like, you want to make one a vampire with a little blood dripping down his chin, that's fine. These are just my little guys, and you know, I'd feel upset if I saw them in that way. I've put, don't make us submit not safe for sexual art or gore, a little blood is fine to this Pixel Club. And then, my personal preference for this project, like, I'm scared, like, I'm gonna get yelled at. Like, I've got to defend white, like, but yeah, you're not evil if you make that stuff. This project, since they're based on toys I had as a kid, and it would upset me to see them betrayed in either way. You don't need to do that. You probably don't need to do that at all. I think it's very so Melodica. I think it's one of the Pokemon ones, right? Yeah. This is Kaliki Bear's Pokemon. what did they call it? Project Voltage, the Vocaloid Pokemon collab. Some people are familiar. Project Voltage was a music project collaboration between Pokemon and Hatsune Miku, and they got 18 different Vocaloid composers to come in and make different songs with Miku based off either different Pokemon types, different Pokemon moves. So what we're listening to is Melamaloid, which is a portmanteau of Meadow, which is the Japanese name for the move Attract. So it's like, these Pokemon are gonna make you fall in love with them, the move. So it's all Pokemon that know how to use the word Attract. I'll get the link up. There you go. And then here's the Migu design. I forgot about dinner. Oh, Miku herself is based off Mega more wild. I can't say more wild. I knew at that one point, I'm like, this Vocaloid, a lot of the Pokemon Club songs have Pokemon melodies in them, and I was like, that's something. Was it Mount Moon? Is that what it was? So it's got some of Mount Moon, some of Laversity, some of Glimwood Tangle in it. I don't want this on the playlist anymore. Okay. Maybe I'll put this on a separate roll. Maximizing, maximizer. Do not think the code is 100%. Okay. I'm sorry. I know I went quiet for a bit. I'm trying to like make sure the rules are written out and make sense. If it's a site that is customizable enough that you can make an image into a clickable link, as that's how you need to link and credit the button for this Pixel Club and anyone else's credit you adopt. New cities. NecoWeb and other hand-coded websites are allowed. I'm also going to allow cards, straw pages, art file profiles, customized toy hire profiles, and customized Tumblr themes, but only if you properly put the images on your site without hot linking and with clickable linked images. The hot linking, any image you take from here or other members' pages need to be saved to your own device and be hosted on your own site or file hosting website. Do not hit hotlink and copy image URL to place them on your sites. This is bigger than hate content, blah, 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 blah. 18 plus are not safe for work sites are fine to join. Just have a warning on your page somewhere that states it's 18 plus or areas are 18 plus. Don't make or submit unsafe sexual art or gore or it's fine at this Pixel Club. Do not claim your credit is 100% your own art, as you are using a base that I have made. If you post your credit on your website and also any other sites or socials, you must explain your credit was made for Pixel Club and credit, and link to this Pixel Club. Credit, blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Credit this Pixel Club for creating the base template. And directly link back here. Can you... Ordering. If you display your credit on your own website, you can use the box code I've made to display them in, or you can use no box, or make your own box. If you display and adopt anyone else's credit, you must have their credits be clickable links that go back to the creator's website. Credit them, whether you only display your credits, others, or both, you must link back to this Pixel Club. Ideally using the button. I don't know whether to say ideally using the button, but clickable text link is fine. I think maybe I want to say you have to use the button. I don't know. As a way of crediting me for the base. And after making pretty feel just to know the fun below to have it displayed in the full collection. If you've read and followed all these rules, and go ahead and grab them later and start customizing it. Read and understood. Okay. Whoa, I'm like, sorry. I really needed to make sure that was all fine. Let's see if these work. They do. Okay, so wait. So when you click the links, they will scroll you down to that part of the website. I want to make this text smaller. Yeah, it's not that late for me, but I haven't eaten yet, so I do need to do that. Oh, I want the equal margin at the bottom that there is at the top, otherwise that looks silly. Margin top 150 margin, bottom 150 pixels. Okay. Once I've got like all the colours and everything, I might decide this looks a bit silly. But I might put an image above the top of the box. But hello! I'm making a pixel club! I joined other people's and now I want to make my own. I already joined, Hill House's Little Pixel Library, Rose Dried Sticker Sheet Club, and Beelzebub's Decronomicon for books, stickers, and trading cards, collectively. I want to make my own. I already made my little bases. You're gonna get to you make your own baby. You can have your own Sylvanian family, aka Calico Critter, if you're from America. No, they call that in Canada too. But yeah, it's not that late, but I do need to think about dinner. Julia has another poll, and you know how badly I want to vote for Castlevania. However, the fact is, like, not that many people... There's not a lot of Castlevania fan merch, and there's not a lot of people buying Castlevania fan merch. I think if you made the Call of Duty bracelets, they might sell better. Like, I have to put my bias aside and, like, vote for what I think would actually be the best product for her to sell. Alright, Mac, you sit... Listen. Open your ears. Sorry. Okay. Pixel clubs are a thing on, like, New York City's websites, indie web, personal, hand-coded websites, stuff. They are online little pixel art projects that someone makes, and they make a little template and a little theme for it. And then other people can join by drawing art off of the same template. And you can display them on your website. You can collect ones that other people have made, like tiny little old web adoptables. So, for example, Hill House has one called Little Pixel Library. It's very self-explanatory. you grab this little template for a book cover. You draw your own book cover. Make pixel art of a book cover. These can be real book covers, fake book covers of your favorite book, a cover of a web comic, a web serial, or even a book cover for a fake book if you really want to. Use the template. Obvious rules apply. No books or websites containing hateful content. Make the pixel art yourself. Blah blah blah. Pixel Club is about sharing your favorite books and collecting books others have shared. Add other people's books to your site. Just make sure you link to the original creator. And then, like, if you need to edit it, how to. But essentially, how Pixel Clubs work, the creator will give a template, like this is for a book, this is for a Chow from Pokemon, this is for a bottle cap, this is for a playbill, these are for crayons. You take the base, customize it, color it in. Some of them will have, like, little Google Forms or something where you can submit them, and they'll display, like, every book, every bit of pixel art that someone has made. Some don't, like the Sticker Club doesn't. You just gotta go searching around for them. There's a guest book where people say, hey, I made something. And then, if they have a members list, you'll be displayed in the members list if you ask to be displayed there. And then you can show them on your own website. And then you can click collect others. So, my little pixel library, I made these two. Hang on, we got magma open, I can just scroll there. I made these two. We got the original cover of The King in Yellow, which is the only good book cover for The King in Yellow that has ever existed. And the art book for Alice Mann's Returns. Drawn on a little template. And then I got the bookshelf code from Hill House, which they have here for free for you to use. And then I put it on my website, and I put on display the little books that I'd made. And then I scrolled through all the other books other people had made and was like, I like that book, and I like that book, and then I put them on my shelf, and if you click on them, they link back to the people who drew them. Sticker sheet is just one for making stickers. So those are the two that I made, and then ones that other people have made that I really like. And Necronomicon is for... So with the sticker one, there's no template, it's just you have to draw something that is within a 60 by 60 pixel square, and you have to make a little border, so you have to do like a white 1 pixel border and then another border of whatever color you want, so it looks like a sticker that's been pulled off. You know, stickers always have those little white borders. And Necronomicon is for little trading cards. There's an animated and a static template you can use. Come on, here's the templates. And the little members list. They don't display pictures of the members, they just link to them. There's me. So I did one of the tarot deck cards from Hades 2. And then, so... I guess, yeah, it's also like a little scavenger hunt as well, if you think about it. Obviously, with, like, the library, they're all here. You can go look at them. However, you know, I submitted mine a week ago, and it still hasn't made it on yet, because they just haven't updated the site in a while. So there could be even more books out here that, like, aren't on this page yet. So how would you find them? And especially for ones like the Sticker Club that doesn't have a member submit page, they just have a guest book where people kind of comment and say, I made some, and I made some. But some people might forget to comment. I almost did. So, if you wanted to, like, collect them all, which I don't, I just collect my favourite ones. Like, I'm not going to collect ones of books that I don't like, you know? You just gotta browse Neocities. You gotta go from website to website to website and find more websites. So I'm making my own, because I really liked all the ones that other people have made. If you go on my resource page on my website, I have a whole Pixel Club section here where all the ones I've ever found are linked. We've got ones for apartments, CDs, add a drink to a vending machine, jam jars, painting rocks, lava lamps, stickers, quilting squares, RPG menus, houses, cats, little pills, bunnies, Charm bracelet charms. There's a DVD one as well someone's made. This is the hand-holdy one. Thought I learned my lesson, started playing by the book. Prove man I love him with one look. But yeah, there's a bunch that I have linked here. I do want to do the DVD one, and obviously the playbill one. And sometimes people they'll have made like little codes for display boxes as well if you want to use those, which I'm gonna try and do. Someone made a ghost bottle cap. I need to make a bottle cap so I can start collecting them. I want the ghost one. I want the ghost one. I don't know what I'd put on a bottle cap though. I could do a book tick one. Look me in the eye, hold me tonight. But yeah, Hill House, whose website I love, who you might have seen me go on before because it's the one that looks like a giant pink haunted house. The moment that she made one, I was like, all right, this is it. I'm gonna have to start joining them and make a page for them. There's a book one now, and someone made Vermis. Someone made a little pixel book cover for Vermis. Speaking of, oh my god. So a while ago, Julia bought Vermis Volume 1, and the plan was I would eventually buy Vermis Volume 2, and then together, with our powers combined, we'd own both. And, because Super Eye Patch Wolf's Fake Video Games essay book has gone back on sale, I missed the pre-order, it sold out very quick. I have bought it, and it's by the same publishers, it's HoloPress, so I have also ordered Vermis Volume 2. So now, me and Julia powers combined will have all of Vermis. Am I a fan of rhythm games? I am. Yee. But yeah, I was trying to think, like, what could I do that I like, that I could make a template for, because someone else, RabbitNet, was already thinking of making a video games one. I hope they do. Because I don't know what I was also thinking about it, was like, what would you do? Because so many different video games, you know, Xbox, like, DVD size boxes, Steam doesn't even have a box, DS are, like, square boxes, so I don't know. And then I was like, wait, what do I collect in real life? Hang on a second. I collect babies. I'm addicted that we touch. But I'm also excited. I'm excited to see what other people do. A lot of pixel clubs, you'll have to check the rules. Some only allow hand-coded sites, like NeoCities sites. Some will allow cards and card or straw page profiles, or any profile that you can just like get an image on that can be a clickable link, you know. Oh, this looks stupid actually with the bullet points. And that's what I'm allowing. As long as you can get like a clickable link on your site, then I do not mind if you want to put it on your card. Because I want as many people to enter as possible. I don't have that many followers on NeoCities that, you know, I'm worried no one's gonna join and no one's gonna know about it. I know Bunny said they'll make a website just to join. Which is very sweet. But I want people to feel like they have to do that. And be scared. Wait, a Littlest Pet Shop one? That's so- oh my god, that's so smart. I mean, there might be more pixel clubs out there that I just haven't found. I don't have any toy ones, like any like Care Bears or My Little Pony ones, or LPS. LPS would be so cool. That's a good idea. I don't still collect LPS. I still have all my childhood ones. I don't need to do a second one. I haven't even finished the first one. I need to do dinner. Kaishi kure kaishi na neta yore. No. I know what I want to cook. I told Julie the timings of last time I did it and I forgot them. Because it's awkward. How to time it with my medication, so I wrote it down and I sent them to Julia last time. Okay. I'm gonna do mac and cheese. LPS good. Honestly, the one LPS I have on my desk, which is like a grey cat, I dug through, I got them all out because I wanted to customize the one. I wanted to paint one to look like Cheshire from American McGee Sellers. And then you see what happened is I got emotionally attached. I had the cat on my desk for more than like 2 seconds, which meant I got emotionally attached to it and I didn't want to paint over it anymore. I'm like, no, I can't paint over any of these guys. I loved them once. So I'm like, what? Am I gonna have to buy one secondhand? I can't do it to any of the like 100 that I already own. The ones I'm proudest of owning, and only one of them's out in my room. I had all 3 of the little punk pets. I loved them so much, and it's so hard to find the bat with. It's so hard to find any of them with their accessories on, especially the bat with. Oh, my favorite LP. Okay, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. I have all 3 of these. All 3 of these little guys. The bat, the iguana, I think, and then the caterpillar. It's really hard to find the bat for sale with the bow because it's on with an elastic band, so obviously it's disintegrated for a lot. I found my bat, and it's not wearing the bow, but I know I have it. I think it might be in my bag of like pull-up doll accessories, which is on top of my wardrobe, because I did at one point like take a lot of accessories off. But I can go grab who's my favorite of the bunch. She's still in the room. Oh, the bat's up here too. Uh-oh, I'm knocking things over. It doesn't look like the iguana's up there, but I'll be honest, I always found the iguana kind of scary, ugly. I'm sorry. So these were from they did a couple series of these. They only did 3 of the punk ones, so these were called Extreme Pets. Wow. These are from 2008. But yeah, they did the groovy ones as well. I never had the groovy ones. I've got all 3 of the punkiest ones. I don't think I still have the cases they came in. These were the groovy ones. I don't have any of those. So yeah, this is from like like I don't know if it's officially called the 2nd gen ones. So, but in my mind, 1st gen LPS is when they had the circles in the eyes, and 2nd gen, which it probably is when they started having the the symbols. That's probably not how they're labeled. There is a Littlest Pet Shop. Hang on. That's not how you spell it. No, not littlestpetshop.com. There's a Littlest Pet Shop, like, archive site. And I don't remember what it's called. Oh god, this is just fucking things for sale. That's not what I wanted. Not this one. It was like, oh my god, unless the website's gone. Oh, it's this one. lpsmerch.com. Am I right? I'm right. Okay, G1 is when they had just the circles for eyes, and G2 is when they started having the symbols in the eyes. I had that cat and that fucking goldfish. I have, I got them all out and I took pictures of them because I was gonna try and, like, figure out which ones I had and if any of them were rare. And I thought I labeled all the pictures as well. No, I don't know what the pictures are. I sent them in Discord, I think. Oh god, I searched Little's Pet Shop and you know what came up? It's all of you guys posting the fucking Flat Fuck Friday LPS gif. And by all of you guys, I mean with Romuel and Ashley. I swear to fucking god. Well, this is the bin they were all in. You can see the bat. But I took them all out and I took proper photos of them and I don't know where they are. They were all in here. There's the iguana. Also, you know what? This is still a mystery to me. I think it was a kind of Tamagotchi kind of game. I have never been able to fucking find... This was in there. And it must have been a kind of Tamagotchi, and I must have highlighted the ones that I got. If anyone knows what the fuck this is, please tell me. It's been bugging me. I cannot find what toy this was for. It's driving me insane. Well, wait, what it was driving me insane. This was November 2023? What do you mean it was that long ago? So yeah, see, I have pictures somewhere where I was identifying all of them. Like these are my dogs. Only out of all the pets I have, only one of them is potentially valuable, and I do not mean rare. I just mean worth a little bit more money than some of the other ones, but none of them are crazy rare or expensive. But this in the middle was like the first little pet shops I ever had, these dogs. It was like a series of 3 little kennels that were all connected. These are my poopers. Don't mind the body that doesn't have a head. What happened was I took the head off and put it on a little pullet body. Like I had a mini pullet doll. And I took the head off and I put an LPS head on it, so it was like a dog head on a human body. Don't mind that. Do I have the other pictures? Okay, here we go. It's my cats. This one is one where like its tongue comes out from like a magnet thing. This grey cat with the stripes is what I was going to customize into Cheshire, and then I couldn't. I didn't have it in me. My cats. Oh, I have 2 of the cat. I have 2 of them. I have PP1 and MM1. The Punky Pets. These are my sea creatures. I really like this seahorse. As a kid, I really liked the colors on this one. My frogs. I didn't have many frogs. I had two frogs, I guess. I had a bunch of the big play sets, and I had one other pet that isn't in these pictures. I had the diary that had the bulldog in it, and we couldn't get the diary open, and we couldn't get the bulldog out. So I think it just went in the bin. Here's the rodents. Here's my rodents. Iguanas or salamander, whatever, reptiles. I've not watched it. The LPS popular. I haven't heard of it. If there's like a show based on it, I don't know. The only thing I did other than the toys is, you know, they used to make those plushies And they had like a little online game that you could like get the code off the tag of the plushie and then like play with the plushie as a character in the game. And I had the panda. And my sibling had the dog. And I don't have that anymore. Monkeys. This guy brought food. And turtles. Yeah, well, after I took the pictures, I went through this website and looked at every single picture so that I could, I did this 2 years ago apparently, identify all of them. That's not all of them though. There'll be more. Okay, we got sheep. I only got 2. Oh, is this a YouTube series? Oh, I haven't watched it. The only thing like that I watched as a kid was My Little Transformers, which was exactly what it sounds like. Me and my sibling. God, the intro's in my head now. It was like, My Little Transformer. It's 19 years old. I have that dream castle. I covered mine in stickers though. The guy who made it's only got 1,000 subscribers? What the fuck, guys? This was a masterpiece. I haven't looked back on this in years. This was 2006. Is it Metroplex? It's Fort Mags. It's Fortress Maximus. Hello, Rodimus. Hello, Cup.
Universal greeting.
Bowie Grana Weep Ninibong!
Ninibong.
I don't think they understood the universal greeting. These are G1 toys as well, those aren't cheap. Wow, just like that. They did have bits where they did eventually like voice act them.
Let's have a party.
89 of these.
Let's party!
I think. I remember them.
What do you mean, transform? You know, like this. You're just showing off, aren't you? Well, no. Yeah, I was.
Oh, I'm sorry, Green. I'm sorry,
Anyway,
Cyclonus got
here's
trampled by the
princess
bunny.
to change me back. Hey, I know a princess. You do? Where? Lives next door to us. Hop in. I'll pass. You sure? Yeah, pretty sure. Alright, you're lost. See you there. Loser. Well, here she is. The princess. That's not a princess. Well, sure she is. She's wearing a dress. That's a scarf. Well, it's kind of like a dress. Listen, I'm not kissing a glue factory.
And what's that supposed to mean?
What do you think it means, Pinky?
This Pinky's gonna kick your froggy ass.
Oh, just kiss him.
Oh, fine.
Oh my god, he's becoming a. Oh. He got a hat.
Thanks for your help, guys.
But nothing happened.
No, I got a new hat. See?
That doesn't seem like much.
Well, you take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life.
Oh, hello, Zelda.
I'm here from the Princess Relief Agency. We heard that there's a frog that needs turning into a prince. Oh. I see that you already have a hat. I guess you won't be needing me then? Have a nice day.
You guys really think she's a blonde?
What a series. Anyway, back to pets. Horses. I had horse. I loved these. That's what the only one that we watched. What? What's gonna be his Tim? Pinkie Pie kicking his froggy ass. Oh no. This is one I don't have, but I really want. It's a sugar glider, but to me it reminds me of the mouse lady from Secrets of Nim. I don't have it. I want this one. I don't have this one. I think that's all that seems to be all the photos I sent at the time, so I think that's all the pets. Thank you, Silas and Mary. But yeah, no, if my camera will turn on. And then I need to do food. Jesus Christ. How often do I say, okay guys, I need to get food, and then it doesn't happen, does it? It doesn't happen at all. Webcam? Okay. Oh, upside down. I gotta hold it that way. Okay. Here's the bat. I don't know where its bow is. But on my desk that I kept out because I was like, oh, I have a small child. The shark didn't come with her. Where's the top of her carriage? In the box. I didn't realize that it had come off. And I'd already put the box back in the garage by that point. The mouse toy did not come with her. It is a Lola's Pet Shop accessory, though. This tiny mouse doll did come with her, though. And this is she has a little bonnet. It's just a baby. It's just a baby. The bat bow is somewhere. I don't fucking know. The cat that I pulled out to turn into Cheshire, and then I got attached to it, and I was like, I can't do it. But my ultimate favourite one... Hang on, let me put the shark bag in the baby carriage, because that's where that goes. This one. The caterpillar's my favourite. I think she's so cool. She's got her accessories, this little necklace comes off. She's my favourite pet. I'm not really a bug person, but she's my favourite one. I think it's also because, like, I really like, obviously the texture of the mat of the pets, but I also really like, the texture and the feel of the mohawk. It's just my favourite pet. I gotta put them back now. And now I'm gonna go turn the oven on. The big ones always get... Oh, like the big ones they made? Oh, did you mean bug? Did you mean bug? I was actually like, oh, you mean like the giant ones they made? You could like... Could you like colour on them? I forget how they worked. I don't have any of the new generation. All of mine are G1 and G2. I don't think any of them are G3. No. So all mine are G1 and G2. G7 is the current new reboot. But the first, we'll see if I can find... I guess it would have been small playset. This one! This is the first Lola's Pet Shop thing I ever owned. To my memory, anyway. No, I want a picture of the hat. It was this little kennel set. Oh, I do have a bunch of... Out of any of the playsets, I don't really want to keep any of them. I might keep the OG house, because I do have the OG house. But, you know, like this style, I don't, original house one, with the tube at the top. Maybe, but I would not. I have too many. Like, I have this big-ass fucking thing. This big outdoor park thing. It takes up one giant box downstairs. No. No, I don't think I even enjoyed playing with this one that much. It's so nothing. It's so big, and there's so little to do on it. It felt like there was more to do in, like, some of the houses. So, God, I did have that, because I have that dog. Okay, so I had the stage show, and I had the big outdoor thing. I have, like, the OG house. I had the vet's office, yeah, with the puppy with the cast on his leg. Did I have the special value pack? I don't know. I don't know if I had the special value pack version, but I have the vet office. I think there was one with... I thought I had another big all-outdoor one. I also had some of those rooms that you can stack. Oh, this is the other big... Yeah, I also had this one as well. I don't even know what it's supposed to be. Oh, you clip... Okay, you clip this to the stackable rooms. I had this one. Yeah, and then they made, like, rooms that you could get. I also have, like, a tin. Have, like, a metal tin that a bunch came in. I had, yeah, these pet nooks. They were tiny little rooms. I don't know specifically which ones. I want to say I had the cat and the lollipop, because I remember that lollipop. But maybe they reused some of the props. I didn't have many of the rooms. Yeah, so as you could see, I had two of the magic motions. I had the cats. You put the bottle on their tongue and the magma makes it come out. I had... I did not have Monopoly. I had the diary that had the doggy in it. This one, the bull terrier. It's weird, because I think about toys that I loved as a kid, and I always forget about Littlest Pet Shop. But I clearly did. I had a lot of them. I don't remember that I necessarily asked for all of the fucking giant houses, though. Small playset-wise, other than the... No, I think I just had the kennels. Oh, no, I had this one with the frog, and you press a button and you try and get him to, like, hop from one thing to another. I did have that one. And that's what the monkey with the banana's from. I don't think I had any Generation 2 playsets. I want to say by this point I wasn't as into the toys, so... Oh god, actually, no, wait, I think I have that. I think I have that house as well. It's very possible. Yeah, I don't have this version of the vet. I have the older... Oh, no, I have this house. I have this one. I have this house as well. Like, my mum was very much like, if I liked one thing, if I liked a kind of toy, and she was happy that I liked it because it was, like, girly or whatever, that she would be like, right, that's the only thing you get bought now. And so for a while, the only thing I got for Christmases and birthdays was Littlest Pet Shop. Yeah, I had this house as well. Oh my god. And for ages, my dad's been like, you need to clear out your toys. I'm like, yeah, I don't want any of the Pet Shop houses. You can get rid of all of them. And then it just never happens. They just keep them. And I'm like, why you keep... Do you know how much room these things take up? But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there's 7 generations. I possibly have one later generation pet that I feel like I saw one once and was like, oh, this is when they had the Blythe collab. Okay. I never had any of the mini Blythe collab ones, but I remember seeing them in Toys R Us. But the little pullip that I had that I put the dog head on, they were the same size as these tiny Blythes. I did not get any of the Blythe collab dolls because I was a pullip girly. I'm still a pullip boy. I hated Blythes. I thought they were ugly. I thought pulips were cooler than Blythes, and that was always like a... I feel like those two doll lines were kind of like... At least the fans of them were kind of like... There was a bit of a rivalry because they were both these like kind of Barbie-sized dolls with big heads that were posable, although pulips are actually fully posable. Blythes had like Barbie doll bodies that you couldn't bend them at the elbows or the knees, and yet they were like more expensive. Explain that. Can you tell I don't like Blythes? I just think they look scary to me compared to pulips. G4 looks insane. Okay, G4 does not look like Littlest Pet Shops anymore. They've gone too far. These don't look like Littlest Pet Shops. G1 I had, G2 I had, G3 was when they had the Blythes, and I don't remember these, and these don't look like the same toy. What have you done? They've yassified them. They've gone too far. I mean, I like that there's a lion, but they've gone too far. No. Oh. I don't like G4. They're based on the cartoon. Oh, I don't like them. They don't look like Littlest Pet Shops. G5. Oh god, G5 looks the same, but like now there's like molded on clothing. Oh god, and molded on hair. That one's got a fedora. That one's got a fedora. He's got sex eyes and a fedora. We're getting out of here. What's next? Pets in the City. They're like got gold on them or something. The look of the plastic just looks worse. Like the texture doesn't look as nice to me. If that makes any sense. Okay, what's after Pets in the City? Generation 5.5? 5.5? Because why not? Why not call them 5.5, I guess? Oh, gay ones? What are these? Oh, they're just teeny tiny. Okay. Why? I don't know. Okay. I thought it was actually a Pride thing. I don't think it is a Pride thing. Okay, so they started making mini baby ones in 5.5. And bobblehead ones. And then 6 says onwards, but no, these are not. And okay, Little Pet Shop always had kind of, a lot of them do have the bobblehead thing, but I mean they look like an even bigger like hole in the like the neck area. This is still like the old style, and there's some teeny tiny ones, like really tiny ones. And then 7 is the nostalgia reboot. That still don't look exactly like the originals, but closer than any of the others. They've still got that, like, they feel shinier, you know, like the original Littlest Pet Shop have like a matte texture on most of them. Sometimes like the eyes will be glossy, like on the caterpillar the mohawk was glossy, but the fur, quote unquote, like was matte. These look glossier. They're not exactly the same molds, but they definitely look more like them than anything else. I didn't go do food. My alarm went off at 7 and I was like, okay, I'll do it between like 7:30 and 8, and then it was 8 and I was like, fuck, I really gotta do food, and now it's 9. This is what happens if you mention things that I know that I like or have liked. Maybe colored plastic versus painted plastic? Maybe. You can wonder about it while I'm right back. Alright, gang. Let me see. 5 minutes on my timer. Go. This is gonna be kind of a bit of an awkward back and forth while I time the food and the oven heating up with my medication, but it is what it is. You're doing more of those goobs? Oh god. I was like, at first, the first one I saw, I was like, why are these in the Not Safe for Work channel? And then I looked at them more and I was like, oh. What we're gonna do, we're not gonna start talking about something. And I'm not gonna start drawing something, because if I start drawing something, I won't stop. Okay? We're gonna do what I said I was gonna probably do. With food. We're gonna play a little game. We're gonna do a little game. And then maybe afterwards, as a treat for not drawing... Well, I got all the sources for the Lestat musical for the next part of the video essay, and this much of a page coded out of nothing. This is not going to be the permanent colours, obviously, and I need to add in the template images, which I will put underneath the rules. And obviously I don't have the Google form made yet that I will embed underneath the submit your critter bit. But we made progress. I hope what I was doing made sense and was a good-ish tutorial for like and showing like what you can do with Sad Girl's free layout generator. Like you can really change things around a lot, you know. What we're gonna do. I'm gonna play a little game. Gang wants to play a game, and I was like, oh, that seems like the kind of stuff I could get into. And yeah, I was playing it with Julia the other night. Not like there's not like a co-op mode, but I mean, I just shared my screen. Oh yeah, I have the audio of the game really far down. Let me change that, but also we need to go find the game. There's the game. Let me turn the master volume up. I have it really low. There we go. It has music and everything. It's wordtaro. Get it? Because it's like word and Balatro. It is like what if Scrabble, but also you got little card power-ups to pick from each turn. You'll understand. We'll play it together. But what I also really like is they've got it in a bunch of languages. Was I or was I not trying to play it in German? Maybe. I'm pleased I got to at least round 3 before I died. I think I died in round 3. But you know, that's better than I thought when I don't actually properly study German. But do we, like, you can connect it to Twitch, so, like, you guys could shout out guesses and the game could type them in. Like, if I were to leave stream BRB and I could leave you guys playing it. I'm not gonna do that, though. I'm gonna... Because if you guys started shouting out guesses and it started typing them in, it might not go with the best word, whereas, like, I can manually put in the best word. But we'll do an easy round so you guys can see how the game do. Boy, I like Scrabble. Me and Julie play Scrabble on Discord a lot. The one thing that Aaron pointed out that he hates about the game is the same thing I hate about the game. Which is, when you scroll over the letter, the UI pops up to tell you how many points it's worth, and it covers the rest of the letters. So you can't fucking see the rest of the letters. What fucking fun. Why would you do this? Have it appear above the letters. This sucks. I like having all the consonants at the beginning. Right. And then we just make words. And so energy is how many goes we have. So we've got 3 turns this round. And so that means we can make 3 words. And across those 3 words, we need to get to 60 points. Letters are worth different points, just like in Scrabble, but also where they're placed up here, they're worth different points, so this is +1, +1, +1, +1. This is, like, +1 and also plus, like, special +1, and a special, +1, and you get an extra life. So you could start, we're gonna play together, you can start thinking of words. The time went off. Which is for me to take medication number 1. And obviously the longer the word we can get, the better. Rake and Rover over. I'm really looking at the K and the Z. Obviously the Z is worth 10. 0's good. I was thinking raise, but that's not gonna be worth any more than doing 0. And well, that's not gonna be worth any more either. But I do like as well, yeah, you can type with the keyboard, so then you don't have to look at the annoying UI. You can use the keyboard, so that's something to avoid the UI. That's a lot of A's. I can't think of a word that has a Z and a V in it. Va? Whoa! I don't know that word. You're so smart. Zekro is a word or just a book? Are you thinking of Zekrom? Zek is a word though, which I did not know. And that uses the K as well, which is good. Vav uses both V's and is long. I'm gonna go with that. That's the longest one we've got. Oh no, am I in a tutorial? Oh, I'm sorry. I went on a tutorial level. I thought I clicked easy. No! No, tutorial bird! Oh god. The problem, back to menu. Sorry, I don't want to do tutorial stage. I'm sorry. Why is the tutorial still here? What the fuck? Am I going crazy? Me and Julia played an easy game last time and there was no fucking tutorial bird. Oh, I clicked resume game instead of start new game. Alright. Try it again. Alright, here we go again. We're brave. We have braves. Can you have, like, multiple bravos? You can! Oh, that's one of the best words I've ever done. Don't mind me screenshotting it. I'm glad the screenshot on because it wasn't working the other day. So, you can just look! What happens? We're getting points, and then we're getting multipliers, and then they're gonna times. And we needed to get over 60, and that was worth 84, so the round's already cleared. Now we need to get to 120. Brava, brava, bravissima. And now we get to pick a power up. Adds 3, like, blank tiles during the next, that only does it once. +1 energy in the end of round rewards. Every time? Because that would be nice. Or 1 special letter. Each letter draw forever. That's actually pretty good. The Ellsworth 10 now. Wildcard is like a blank tile in Scrabble. Okay, we need to get to 120 points. And this can be any letter you want it to be, the asterisk. So using any of the colored tiles, so using the L and the E would be... Make lantern. Look, the number's going up. It's so satisfying. Look at them go. Wow. And then, yeah, green's right. Then it turns gay. Okay, now I get to get going. Now we gotta make 240. I don't see the point in ones that just add to the next draw this early on. So, I guess lucky tile, 10% chance to trigger a tile twice. Ugh. We have a Q, but we also have a blank tile. My brain's only doing, well, not, well, 4-letter words, because like, we've got that, I guess. Union? Jones, you're good at this. I mean, we could go unions, and we could use up the asterisks. That's better. I'd like to use the Q. You're so smart. Also, I want to make it clear, and this isn't me accusing you, I just want to say this now. Nobody cheat. Nobody googie words. Nobody go, Google, hey Google, can you make a word out of this? Use your big brains. Use your big, beautiful brains that I know you have. I don't even know what this means. But it's a word, so thank you, Jones. Wow, we're gonna keep, wow, again, one shot at the level. Now my timer did go off. So, I will leave you to think about round 4. We need to get 420 points. +5 multis, yeah, that would be nice. I don't know if that's a one use only thing. Oh, we'll do this one. We get, if the word is 5 letters or fewer, we get an extra, we get 2 times multipliers. We'll do that. I will leave you guys looking at these letters. While I go, put something in the oven. Whoa. And veil. Ooh, it doesn't use any of the... I mean, that's fine. We've got 6 lives. Oh, so there is things? Not juvenile need an extra E. No, it's always... It's like, oh, we could almost have this really big word. I mean, we can also reroll. We've got 5 rerolls. But we can do this turn. I don't expect we'll get 4... Well, you could get 420. You can. Especially once you've got a lot more power-ups. You can score, like, multiple... I think... What did me and Julie... Me and Julie got a real good word with a bunch of multipliers. It was worth, like, thousands and thousands of points. I'll keep it in mind, because that's what, that's 6. What can we do that has any of the... Yeah, Green was thinking juvenile, yeah. Are we only missing an E? I don't really want to waste a reroll here. And I can't think of a word that contains all 3. Let me see. Because that would be 1, 5, 6, 7, 13. Or like this would be 8, 12. This would be worth more. This would be worth more than Unveil. We don't have that second E, Mac. That's the thing. This would be worth more, though. That would be worth even more. This would be worth more than the longer word. The L's worth more. I don't suppose that's a word. Alright. Okay, more than halfway there. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. We sure have stinky consonants. Oh, I just realized what I accidentally spelled. Don't. Will it take? I will take Japan. For some reason, it accepts the words Jason, even though it's not supposed to accept names, and it didn't accept other names we tried. But for some reason, it accepts Jason, and it's like Jason must mean something else. But Google was like, no. It also accepted a word that Julia came up with, and we were like, what does that even mean? I was like, what does that mean? She's like, I don't know. So we Googled it, and Google was like, nope. The Oxford Dictionary was like, it was a word used very rarely in the 1800s and never since. And it's like, then why is it in? It wouldn't let us look at the definition unless I paid money, and I'm like, I'm not paying money for that. Then 3 letters are rerolled. We'll do point. We get +7 points for every letter. We get +7 points every time we use P-O-I-N or T. So that's a lot of vowels. This is not. How much is that worth? It's 11. I mean, 11 at base plus whatever those might do to it. Okay. My timer means... $20 minutes and do this. You're better than 11. Oh, I keep thinking of words that have E's, like heave or hove or hovel, and they're like, no, we don't have an E. Ohio? Oh, we can have Ohio. That isn't worth more than Quo though. This is still better. Because that Q's worth 10. But maybe if we hold on to it, we could get some letters next time that could make us a better Q word. No. But before we said Ohio. Yeah, we could play in French. Like, I don't know any French words. We could do Ohio though, and then see if we get better letters for the Q. Oh my god! Ohio was worth 1,000 points. Mac, you're a genius. Oh, never mind. Ohio will just see us through the whole round. Round 6. Creates a copy of the first letter of the word with an increase of 2 points. Improved letter and so better scores if the on green and yellow tiles if the word's 4 letters long, but it has to be exactly 4 letters long. Or yo-yo, you get up or minus a value difference equal to the difference of letters. So if we did like a 4-letter word and then a 5-letter word, we'd get +1 multi because that's the difference in the amount of letters. Sure. Alright. My god, we're getting so many Qs. We do have E's now though, so that's nice. I don't suppose quitty is a word. Or quitey. But that's getting rid of a lot of letters and also the Q. Equity. That's even better, and that uses the Y. You're so smart. Okay, about halfway there. Oh gosh, we've got a Z now. I don't suppose that's a word other than a name. No. Oh, we can have zone. I don't think it. I think it will have zine. Is Mason? Nah. I don't suppose that. No. Maze might be worth movie. I'm really trying to use that because the Z's worth 10. I think even a shorter word with a Z, yeah, it'll be worth more. Ozo? Oh my goodness. And then that uses the other O as well. Okay. It's just satisfying watching all the numbers get added up. 35 times 50! Woo! This is an easy round, so it's 7. The harder difficulties have more rounds. And also you start out with, you have fewer lives. +1 energy every time. Well, we're on the last turn. So, I say go... If we can have a 6-letter word, we'll get a bonus. You can put the exclamation mark at the end of the word to scream, and you know it just counts as an extra tile. Oh my god, you can almost spell my name. That's crazy. That's all I can see now, is that there's 1 letter away from my name. Not which you wouldn't accept anyway. Because it's a name. Matt, and then of course we can, oops. We can shout it. We can shout the word Matt. Mattered. See? No, you can't. Well, okay. I don't. It depends what you mean by shuffle, but either way, probably. But so you can reshuffle them down here. Like you can mix them up. I always just like having the consonants first and then the vowels. We also have rerolls. We can sacrifice 3 letters and get 3 different letters in return. We have 8 at the moment, and this is the last round, so we got plenty. We've got 6 more lives though. We've got 6 more words we can make to get up to 2,820. Almost make vaccine. And we would try and sacrifice letters to get an N, but there's no guarantee we'll get an N. BEX is not a word. Cube would use 2 of the 10s, which is really good. Okay. So close. Oh, that's not an exclamation mark. That is a... I don't know the direction. I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, we'll get enough points. The asterisk is just, it just replaces any letters, so I was spelling value. It's just like a blank tile. Alright. We don't need many points. Ding 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 ding. So now we all know how the game works. We won! Do you want to try and do the daily challenge? I haven't won the daily challenge once, but with the power of your big brains, your big beautiful brains, we've only got 2 lives and 2 rerolls to start out with. Well, I have to make 100 points round 1. I'm looking at the Z, and I don't know. I can only think like... Outie? What is that? It's 13. It is not a word. You're better than 13. You're better than zit. Sorry, Green. We can maybe do a German round after we win or lose the daily challenge if you want. Oops. Oh, we don't have a H. Oh, ziti. Oh, that is a food, huh? Alright. Look at that. We'll just get rid of the Z. We need another 50 points. Alright. We gotta make a bigger word. My brain's only coming up with 4-letter words, which is not super helpful. I don't think that'll be enough. I think... Oh, that's good. I'm trying to think of anything with a J. I don't suppose spelled this. Ooh! Okay. I don't know what it means spelled that way. Multiple Julias, I guess. Ah! With a O! Yeah, we'll do that. Whoa, we're getting multiple Julias? Okay. Plus 15 points for words 5 letters or more. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, like kilojoules? I see. I feel like I've never heard it without the killer in front of it. Oh my god! Green, and you know what we could also have? You know what we could also have? What a crazy combo of letters. Is that like a bad— I want to check my stream. Is it like a bad delay? Okay, no, it's fine. Gonna hello my what? What was it that you were saying? What did you say to me in Discord the other day? Because Green said it, meaning like the my ween thing, but didn't specifically say that that's how he meant it. But that's how I interpreted it, and he was like, oh my god, thank god, because that's what I was thinking. I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, so it was when the guy was around replacing my door. And I sent a picture of me having no door, and I was like, I'm doorless. And man just came in and took my door. And Green Green did the little heart meme thing. And it says, my door, and then it's a cat screaming. And I was like, my ween! If people don't know. Hello, Ninja. I'm sorry you came into me screaming about, my ween. It's a Tumblr post. I can't find the whole post. It's like someone posting this picture saying it's ween. With this pumpkin. God, I'm not gonna find the whole post, am I? Oh, that's what it says. It's like, fucks you, unhallows thy ween. This is it. So it says, hallowed be thy ween. You're gonna hallow my what? Your ween. And then it's this heart locket gif, and it says, my ween, but it's not a screaming cat. It's like a horrified pumpkin. But that doesn't have the picture of the pumpkin. You're gonna hallow my what? Where's the one with the pumpkin? There he is! His ween! Anyways, so the game... Just gonna leave that up in the background, why not? Hi Ninja, we're playing a word game. It's like, it's called oh my god, I can't even say it. Wordtaro, because the idea is like Scrabble combined with Balatro. We wanna make words. I realized we could spell ween. We could also spell, anyway. Yeah, power, that's a better... if we could use the N, but I don't suppose those are words. Oh my god, we can have powering Ninja, you're so smart. Look, everyone in chat with their big brains. I was like, if only we could use the N in some way, but I guess it's not possible. Yippee! Round 3, this is the daily challenge. Which is like, so it's like the same for all players every day, and I haven't beaten it. I mean, I've only been playing this game, this is only day 3 of me playing the game, but... Let's see. Letters in italic increase tile bonus by another 2. Bonus destroyed if you use an E. Oh. Well, we probably will want to use E's. Half if it's longer than 4. 3 extra points if it's 4 letters and 1.5 extra points if it's... Oh, like, how do you How do you... I don't see how they're gonna give us 1.5 points. Why wouldn't it be times 4? Oh, times 3 points. So times 3... If it's 4 letters, times 1.5. If it's... Still, why would you pick 3? If it's less... If it's anything other than exactly 4 letters. You don't get many italic words, though. But it would be pretty... Because I feel like we're going to need words longer than 4. They're really... I don't think we're going to come up with many words that are exactly 4 letters. Oh, look, we got an italic tile. We need to get to 400 points this round. No brain cells right now, it's being good. That's okay. I'm surprised I have any left after... what with all the room that Jasper's taking up in there. Oh my god, my treat is I can make a Jasper pick mix. I almost said pit crew. Algebra? Oh wait, fuck! No! It didn't use the good A! It used... Oh, it's fine, we'll use the A next. Oh. How dare you? Why wouldn't... It didn't... That's the problem with typing. It didn't put the good A in. God damn it. Whatever, it's fine. Whatever, it's fine. We'll just use it this time. Should probably use the Q though. Again, we can do this. Whoops. Which is 12 points. I'll take no E. No, and I don't really want to use any rerolls this early on. I think the daily challenge has 10 rounds. Easy mode had 7. Quota? What? Welcome in. Oh, I don't know if you've been lurking. Bye. Can also do quoting. Is that going to be worth more than doing the A? What does the A give? Only +1. But I do have the bonus thing for freeze italic. Locating is good too. I really want to use the Q since it's worth 10. I always want to use the yellows if we have them. Do this. It's fun watching the number go up. Yeah, it was going to be worth more than 50, which is all we needed to... Okay, that ding ding means my food's ready. So, let's see. No, they're worth it, no, they're worth it. Let us Captain Hand game 2 points for each word, so if we have a tile that we don't use turn 1 and that we do use turn 2, it's worth 2 more points. I think that's what that means. Okay, you guys can look at these words, letters even, while I go get my food. Use the queue if you can. It's always best to, because the yellow ones are always worth like 10. I will be right back. Hello. Don't be scared. It's just me with mac and cheese. Hello, everyone. What were we saying? Oh, I'm not selected on the game. That would be good, wouldn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. Ain't that crazy that all of those together is worth less than the queue on its own? Hello, mac and cheese, we are chat. Whoa, hi chat. Now, we do get bonus- I mean, we get 15 extra points, though, if we get a 5-letter or more word, so that would make it worth more. Because that's more than 5. So we can do that. I'm gonna eat while we play. Almost halfway. Okay, yeah, see, because we held it in the hand, the queue's worth 12 now instead of 10. Because of this. Because we let it cook, chat. Let it cook. Oops, I didn't mean to put an O in there. Oh, Starlight, hi! Forgot you had to stream once I jumped. Oh no, I'm so sorry! I tried to be quiet. Oops. Oops. I tried to be quiet. I guess the music's pretty quiet in the game though, huh? Oh no, well, maybe a little bit quieter than I had the music before. We can do that. Oh, but yeah, but see, that's so much louder though. Oh, to use the- I'm sorry, I saw it too late. It's enough though, it's enough. We haven't lost. Round 5. More choice, more choice, more choice. Yes, 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 yes. We can hold 10 letters at a time now instead of 9. Or 11 instead of 10. Whatever, we can hold an extra letter at a time now. That's my favorite one to get. So we have an extra letter down on the at the bottom than we did before. Yeah, alien heart, almost. An 8? I don't suppose with a Y it's a word. We'll keep it in mind. Yeah, how many is that? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13... 16, 17. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 13, 17. Yeah, we don't. Or is it like 2 T's? I feel way better because that just used both. That uses the T and the Y. We'll do 90. These aren't timed, by the way, so that's why I'm not, like, rushing anyone. Oh, 2 ends. And metallics are worth, like, bonus ones, so if we can use those. Like, bonus on top of what they're already worth. Loners. And Loners uses all of the green. Reason would use them too. And one of the A's is worth 5. Why is one of the A's worth 5? Oh, because we've been holding it, maybe? Oh, we can have some- Quick, make a dinosaur. Okay. I've made the Lonosaur. He really needs some friends. Yeah, I think Reason might be worth more if we use the A that's worth 5. We can have Reasonal. Or we could have Unreason, that's true. The L's worth more than the N, so I say Reasonal. We can't have Unreasonal because it's too- Isn't that crazy? We can't have Unreasonal because it's too long. What do you mean? We've thought of a word that's longer than it can handle? Oh my goodness. We can't do anything else with it, can we? Ain't that crazy? And pick the A that's worth 3. I think this is worth more. Whoa, 37 times 38. This is the furthest I've gotten on the daily challenge. I think I've only gotten to like 3 or 4, so thank you guys. You're so smart. I mean, I like to think I'm helping a little bit. Ooh, add multi-value equal to the number of rerolls we've got left. We've got 7 left and we haven't used any of them. So I say that one. Oh, it's so many vowels. There's so many vowels. We can re-roll. And we might have to, because that is a lot of vowels. We can't have Blaine spelled that way. Oh, we can have Blaine spelled that way. Okay. God, we better get some consonants. Nebula. And we can switch out that E for that E, and that E for that E. Okay. When you get later in the game, you can get some, like, crazy... When you've got a lot of power-ups, and if you've got a word with, like, a lot of yellow. You can get over 100. I think we might need to re-roll. We've got 4 E's, but, you know, maybe not. Maybe... That's horrible. I mean, we've got 2 lives left, but I don't think city on its own is gonna, we might need more. We've only got these vowels, consonants, I mean, to work with. We've only got C, T, and Y. I kinda... I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna re-roll. Okay, we got more consonants. And we got more greens. So we've also got a K, and another T, and an S. We could have, I mean, it's not gonna be a word. It is a word! And a man. Whoa, Keats is an anagram of skate, sorry. I was thinking the poet, but sure, it as a word also works. I think skatey is a word. No, I think skatey is a word. No. What? Is steaky a word? No. With an I. It's a little steaky. I just wanted to see if it was a word that it would accept. Never yucky. Oh my god, why did I spell it like that? What's wrong with me? And we can't have yucky, we've only got 1 Y. Steak cut? No. We have steaky. I'm really going for the Y. We can't have the Y, huh? Yuckiest? Oh my god. One day we're gonna get that full, we'll get the full letter word. But for now, yucky. I don't think yeetiest will be a word. Round 7, babies. I've never understood this one. +1 reels of the continually something as well. The drawn letters are unique, but improved or special letters have a higher chance of being drawn. What does it mean that they are unique? Oh, like we won't get any double letters? That could be bad. I guess this must mean we get an extra reroll if we get equal number of vowels and consonants. I don't know if we'll wish that we had, and also how likely is that? So we'll do wild card. Fuck it. Dang. Okay. We've got 3 wild cards, so you can make up words with 3 letters that we don't have. So we could do all 3 like that. I put getting. Could we do this to get to 9? Oh, I'd love to have a 9-letter word. What did I write? I actually don't know what I don't know what I've written, but it's it's all of the letters long. It's 9 letters long. What did I write? I was trying to write outliers and I hit What did I do? I was trying to write outliers, and then I hit a letter that was wrong, and then but it was a word. I don't know what I've written. Wait, I definitely put... O-U-T... I really started writing outliers. I want to know what word that is. I want to Google. Oh yeah, replace the E, that's smart. What have I written? Words that start with O-U-T-L-I-E-A-R. I definitely put O-U-T-L-I-E. What could I have put? Outlined? Nuh-uh, there's an A in there. It doesn't know. I can't have wrote outliers then. What the fuck have I written? So it starts with out, ends with T, and it has an E and an A in it. And it's 9 letters long. I'm on Scrabble. I could have written out dreamt, outer coat. No, I couldn't have written outer coat. I could have written out learnt or out dreamt. Could I have? I could only have written out dreamt. I can't have written out learnt because there's no R there. I guess I wrote out dreamt. How did I do that? I don't know. But I wrote out dreamt. I didn't know you could out dream people. Let's go for it. I did not mean to. I was trying to write outliers. I knew that we didn't have enough letters for it. Fate has decided to be kind to me. That's my first 9 letter. 69 times 64. No Steam achievement for getting a 9 letter word? Fuck you. We've got an extra life though. Alright, you guys do the next one now. I mean, now I've proven myself with my accidental big brain. What are the chances? Tweefwog? Oh, it's not a word. I'm sorry. I have gopher. I don't know why we would want that, but we could. That G's with 9 now as well, Christ. We really should try and use the A and the T though. Gopher? The animal. You know, a gopher. That uses all the colours. Perfecta? You're insane. There's a word triangle letters. Alright. Was it perfect in Italian? Why is that allowed? Wow. I'm gonna make 8,900 now, sorry. One plus per letter each letter draw? That's pretty good. So every draw, we're guaranteed a special letter? Alright. I've got 2. I don't know how to tell you how immediately I saw glamour. And as I saw it, all I thought was Metaton. I was like, Metaton's word! I wouldn't have thought glamourn is a word. I'm pretty happy with that though. I don't know why that G's worth 11 now, but... We got 3 more goes. That didn't take us halfway there, but we got 3 more goes. Oh, it's fucking beating. We have an X, but it's not a special letter, so we don't need to worry about that. Too much the R's worth more. Humphrey? Oh my god, and we could. Aww. Thorax? Oops. Queen's so smart. I'm gonna have an exclamation mark at the end. Rainout's a- what the hell? Rainout's a word? That is one letter longer than Thorax was really good though. And Green said his brain was too full of gay to think of words. Just because this one's longer. Thorax is bug? Is thorax not part of the body? What am I thinking of? What was I thinking of? Define thorax. It is part of the body. Oh my god, thank you. Oh, it's just also part of the body on a buggo. Why do you know? Why do you think of it as part? Green, I like your first thought of thorax, part of the human body, was part of a bug body. Why? Okay, it's also part of your body. We could still have thorax. Thoraxes. We could have thoraxes. Multiple thorax. Wow, and we were left with bad. No? Bad thorax. Oh, that's a 17,000. We got 12,000 last time. Increased by 3 over 6 letters. Oh my god. Times 2 multi if the word has 5 letters, but the size target changes per round, or improve 10 letters in the bag to bold. I'm gonna do that one. Why is the music more intense? Try and use all the colour letters, we really need to. We've got a lot of rerolls though. If we're like 1 letter away from something, I can try and reroll for it. But we really need to try and use DPE and I. I was thinking thinking drippier, like something debonair. Your brain was made for this. Can you have multiple debonair? Yes, you can. Yeah, but we can fill it though, and we're left with pit. I remember that. 9 letters, and we get an extra life from that. Where? Hi Desmond. Hello Leon. Hello Raiders. Welcome in. There's only 5,000. God damn it. We're taking a break while I eat mac and cheese from drawing and co-working to play a little wordtaro, which I realized I spelled wrong in the title of stream. That's so cool. It's like a Scrabble kind of game. It's a little word game. I like words. I don't know if I'm good at words. Jones in chat is being very good with words. welcome in, Raiders. Give me a second. Where are we? Where's my stuff? Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. You can call me Prince. I use he, him pronouns. I'm a neurodivergent trans vampire man. You're welcome to become one of my children of the night. I am an 18+ content creator, voice actor, and illustrator. These streams are 18+. Please be respectful of that. I post 3 weekly ASMR audio roleplays over on YouTube as both original characters and various fandom characters from things like Baldur's Gate, Call of Duty, Arcane, Cookie Run, and more. I also have an Etsy shop where I sell original art and fan art under the name Empty Masks. Today I have been... What have I done? What have we done on stream? I was getting more sources for the next part of my next video essay script that I haven't worked on and I hadn't worked on in a bit. And then a little bit of coding a new page on my website because I really want to make a pixel club. We've got a magma canvas open in the background that I definitely didn't forget about and only just remember about right now. Don't. Hey, you know when I was like, I'm gonna leave this open as my most recent tab, it'll be funny. I feel like it's awkward now. No, you know, it's fine. You know, Raiders get to see... Don't say that Raiders get to see your ween. Don't say it that way. Don't read that out. I didn't almost say that Raiders got to see my ween. That would have been really bad. My canvas, open. People have been drawing. This is stuff that I've been drawing the last few streams. I've been trying to work on getting better at pixel art. But yes, thank you for the raid, Desmond. If you are anyone who popped in with the raid, it needs to go rest, eat, sleeps, whatever. I'm sure you wanted to stream for a reason. Please go do so. It's absolutely okay to raid everyone. And if you guys aren't already following Desmond, I forgot to give them a shout out. Why wouldn't you want to follow a battler, a vampire bat butler? But yeah, we're playing a little word game. I only found out about this game like 3 days ago. I can feel it already taking over my brain a little bit. I wish I was a bit smarter at it. But we're playing with chat, so if you see a word, feel free. All the yellow and the green ones tiles are worth more than the white ones. I need to keep eating my cheese. But yes, I got quite a bit distracted. I was hoping to write more of the video essay script than I did, but people distracted me because someone asked about how to make a website, and I always like talking about that. And then my friend came in and started talking about Lilith's Pet Shops. And then we talked about Lilith's Pet Shops for a while. And I can't believe I now have a least favorite Lilith's Pet Shop pet. I don't even know that many off the top of my head. But that fucking whatever animal it was with like the half-lidded bedroom eyes and the fedora. No. I do not like him. Glimpse. It's pretty good. I didn't realize we also had a zoo. I should have counted that up. Okay, It's okay. I don't mind getting distracted. It's okay. I wasn't like on like a, you know. I mean, I would have liked to have written more of the video essay. What are the multipliers on this? 10, and then that's 12, and this is 1. So this is 64. Wait, and plus that, plus 2. This is 66 points. Which I feel like might be the best because it's got the P in it. Wish I hadn't said it that way. And this is worth what? And that I has a bonus of what? Before when I was playing I wasn't adding them up this way because I was like, ew, math, but plus 1, and then this is also plus 1. And what is the bonus on the A? Yeah, the glimpse is worth more. We can do glimpse. We could try and reroll to get a D or an S. But do we want to get rid of any of those? I mean, to be honest, the Z isn't that helpful, is it? But it is worth 20 points, but we probably won't be able to get a really long word with it. We did not get a D or an S. We got a Y, but glimpse is not a word. I don't really want to reroll again. We've got 2 more goes after this. Okay. Oh, wait, why is I spelled glimpse wrong? I was like, why isn't it a word? Plumages? Whoa. Plumagey. No. Yeah, but we can use them. We've still got another 2 goes after this on this round. $111. Dang. That's what we need. That we needed a big one like that. Okay. And we've got a blank card. We've got an asterisk, so. My brain. Oh my god, we can have booty. Wow. I thought it would have had to have been with a Y, but you can have it with an IE, huh? Which we're not doing, because it's not worth that many points. Bravery? Oh. No, because we only have one. Yeah. Or sometimes my brain will get like stuck on one word. And then I can't think of anything else. Even if the word is only like 3 letters long. Both not bad, but I'm gonna have to do plural. Aviary, you're so smart. There are a lot of coloured in tiles. Okay. Oh! Wait, what? That's not how you spell it. That's not a word. That must not be how you spell aviary. Is there two E's in it? Oh, we need another A. We can't then. Shocked Frog, thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in. I don't know if you were looking for a while or if you came in with Distance Raid. Priorities... was that... Oh, sorry, no, I left with the emo. Switch out the eye. That might be the best we got. We're doing the daily challenge on this game. Who's your team? I'll do it. And I think this is the final round. Jesus Christ! The goal is 32,000. Okay. Plus 2 rerolls in the end of time. That's not. This is the last round. We don't. Getting rewards at the end of the round isn't going to help us. Get an extra reroll if the word contains as many. We've got 9 rerolls. I think get an asterisk when 3 letters are rerolled is probably the best out of the 3. Oh my god, it is doing more intense music. That's so many O's! We're gonna need to be doing longer words than that. We're gonna need to be doing really long words. Staro, don't worry, my brain was being sillier. Because my brain decided, to but a D, you know, Sodor, the island that Thomas the Tank Engine's from, which we can't spell because we don't have a D, and isn't a real word. That's all my brain can see now. Which is so not helpful. Orations. Wow, and we can exclamation mark, and then we get an extra life because we filled the board. Is that Oworth? That's the same. That's the same. Okay. Wow. We've got another new big brain in chat. Thank you. Dang. Okay, we've got 3 more goes to get up to 32,000. That's a lot of greens and a lot of yellows. At least we're getting a lot of, play too much of a similar game. I used to play Words on Stream more often, when Smilky used to host Words on Stream. So if this would have been like, that was probably like 2 years ago. If this was like 2 years ago, I was playing much more word games. Well, no, I only found out about this game like 2 days ago. I could become addicted to it. But, you know, it's a game that you would get smarter at. Well, you know, it might make you smarter if you played it. Lingual. Or we've only got 1 elm. I don't want to use the word guano! How dare you! Like, I don't know what it means. I know what it means. Just because it sounds all fancy. I know what it means. I think we need longer words though. I mean, I've got 9 rerolls, so if we're like really close to a lot, if we're like 1 or 2 letters off from a word, we can reroll. I know we don't have a second N. This is like junking. I don't suppose. No, because jank is a word, but that's a lot of greens being left out. But using the J and the G would be... Yes, if I reroll 3 letters, we get a wild card, right? So back, yeah, we get like a blank tile. We get jokingly with a wild card. We could. That's the better O. I have to sacrifice 3 letters though. So we only get the wild card if I sacrifice 3, correct? Yeah. Well, that's 7 plus 7, and that's 8 plus 8. Okay. Oh, maybe it's not. I thought it was whatever's down here plus. Okay, the underline's worth more. Oh, you don't get 3 letters plus. Oh, so you don't get. I thought it meant you got 3 tiles back. And also, one of those tiles was the wild card. No, 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 you only get the wild card back. Well, that's fine. I'm glad we know that now. I didn't understand that that was going to be the deal. We've got a Steam achievement. We're just past halfway and we've got 2 more goes left. Huh. So many of the same vowels. We really need to try and use these. And the R's worth a bit as well. Behaved. Barehead would use with A's. Is barehead what? Barehead is not one word. Overhead would still only use one of the A's. I think behaved would be... Overheads could bravoed would miss the I think using that the yellow ones are worth the most. Behooved. Yeah, so we're trying to use those A's. But yeah, we could. I could sacrifice 3 and we could get the wild card. I don't know if behaved is worth more though, because of that B. Even with the wild card S. Oh, but we would get an extra life because it'd get us up to 9. We'd get an extra life back. Then it's worth it. So we can have another go. Okay, so we've still got 2 more goes. He's worth 20 now. It's insane. We have William! Oh my god, and we can have him with 2 exclamation marks. Weenie. No, we can't. It's double. Hang on. No, because it's double E there and then another E at the end, I think, Weenie. And 2 exclamation marks. Twined a word? Like, with twine? It is. What's worth more? Ooh, the italic one. So we can have... We can have twined. Did I spell? Did I roll wrong? I think this was better though. To do something with twine. It's so close. Okay. We have to. The next word has to be worth 1,000. Like we can do less than 1,000. We'll have it. That's so many E's again. Oh my goodness. And we have a wild card. I think we can do. I think we got this. And I've got 7 rerolls. And we've got a wild card. Quieten with an exclamation mark. Freezing. Wait, we don't have a G. We're missing 2 letters to make freezing. We can't make freezing. That's okay. What do we have to add quieten before? Need 600. This might be it. It might be. I could re-roll and we could have quietins. And then we get another life back as well. if we don't make it, but we should make it. Oh, we're gonna make it! Have a letter worth more than 20 points. Wow. I thought we might get an achievement for beating the daily thing for the first time. Oh my god, we're ranked number 72? I didn't think we'd get top 100 players. Let's take a little picture. For the daily challenge, I mean. So I don't know if I could scroll to see it. Oh, we're at 72, guys. Because we got 14,000. Plain and we got 63,000. That's insane. Hey, Green, do you want to do a little round just for us and anyone else who wants to join it? Should I go insane? Will not go well, really? I got to like round 3 on my own. Yeah, it's in German now. They've got it. They've got it in. You can do it in English, Spanish, French, German, Portuguese. I think Russian. It's a Cyrillic language, but I'm not sure which one. I would assume Russian. And a Chinese language. I'm not sure which one. I would assume Mandarin. And Dutch. You started to think of Russian words. Oh god, have we only got E's? Oh dear lord. Well, we won't be able to make many with only E's. That's really bad. We need some I's in there. Or some U's. I just was like, why not put a Y in the end? Sure. Just gonna do that again. Oh gosh, we still didn't get any eyes. Teeny Oija, I'm so sorry. Everything I'm thinking of, I'm like one letter away. It's German. We'll keep Ajax in mind. I mean, it's not going to be worth more than using the X, though. We're just going for it. I might do it. Ah! So, okay, the reason German. Firstly, Green is studying German, and secondly, my special interest, 'cause I'm autistic, is Elizabeth Das musical, which is an Austrian German language musical, and a lot of my broader interests are German musical theatre in general, and some French theatre, but it's pretty much just Elizabeth. So in my head, what I'm doing is going through all the German songs that I know. Mostly. Goes falling off stranger. It's okay. We'll have extra points for if it's less than 5 letters. That's good. Hey, you know what? We could spell it for it. We can't have it with the Y, but we can have it without. Still a word. That's something new every day. Apparently cunt is still cunt in German. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it means something else. Well, maybe we shouldn't leave this up all stream while we think about different words. Whenever there's a V, the only words I can think of that have V's in also have I's in. Most German words I can think of have I's in them. I don't have an R. Fuck. Well, someone can Google Translate that. Shall I Google? Alright. Hey Googie. Hey Googie. You're gonna go, from German, please. No, it means the same thing! It's like, you don't want to translate from English, and I'm like, no. It's not accidentally taking English words, is it? Because that would be crazy. Wait, is it still accepting English words? Hey, what's the best English words you can think of? They can't be. It'd be broken if it did that. That shouldn't be how it works. Interface language was not the oh, I didn't, did I? Oh! Oh! Well, isn't that embarrassing? Let's, uh-oh. Oh, well, you know what? That's actually kind of helpful. That means we could play in English, but just have German words so I could understand what the cards mean. We can't resume the game and have it be in German now, can we? No, I think I fucked that game. I'm sorry, guys. The dictionary's now in German and the interface is in English. Won't it be funny if I forget that for next time we play? Why only E's? Look at how many E's! Oh. Oh no. 5 E's. There's a lot of E's in it. God damn. But no I's. That's the best I got. That only uses one of the dang E's. Ah. So... Our anchor is longer. We can put an E on the end. An eye! Oh my god. I'm gonna have an end. Fuck. Sure. That's nice that you can set the interface and the actual dictionary separate for like if you are studying a language. We did 1 round. I consider that a win. What? Like, equal to, The hand's letter with the lowest points. Oh, whatever's left in my hand has lowest points, which will pretty much always be a letter worth 1. With a wild card moving it 3 letter. Oh. I'll do that if it's worth... Oh, there's no N. Fuck. I got excited. No, oh no, I. Ravenous. Fuck. He's not a word. I'm sorry, Green. Agave like the planet. It is the same in German. Round 3, babies. Look how smart you are in German, John. That must only be for 1 round, the battery thing. +5 is same as... honestly, we keep doing short words, so sure. I got so excited. I thought we could have had Blythe. We're gonna have Bly. That's not what I wanted. It's not what I wanted. Where's the... Bly, we're gonna pile. Would have... I know, måste imitera Aiden. They could be friends. Is Wheelie still Wheelie in German? Yeah. Well, it would be Veely, but... Freunde werden. My brain's still doing it. We got a wild card. Can we make Blybe Nat? No. We have minor. As in mine, as in belonging to me. If it was plural. Nodrich who's a Scrabble champion in multiple languages even though he didn't speak. Well, I guess that could make sense though if you just learn, like if you know a bunch of words in a certain language, it doesn't mean you know how to string them together to make a sentence. And it doesn't necessarily mean you know like good, like short words that you would need, like just saying like I and a and the. Because putting the in Scrabble's not gonna get you very much. Points for words with 5 letters or more. I mean, if we can get any. I'm looking for Bleiber every single time now. We can have Lieber. We can have Lieben. Liebe means love. So Lieben with the N. It would be conjugated into something. I'm not good with conjugation. I don't know if I could get something better with the J involved, I'll be honest. I don't think if I could, I don't know that I can think of any. I don't know if I can think of someone that has the letter J in it. I'm putting Lieben down. Oh, that was good enough! Hell yeah! The power of love, baby! Sorry, I keep calling you babies. One free will bonus each round. We should do points. We've got an umlaut! Oh! I forgot that would just be a thing. Oh god, no, I'm gonna think what? Oh, I can't, it won't recognize the O with the umlaut. I can't, I'll have to drag. Okay. I just was like, maybe these are words. You never know. Maybe look, we could have Jones's name. With the umlaut, we thought the same thing. Oh, I can only currently like think of names with it. That also means that it was basically dead to us unless you could think of something with an O with an umlaut, and I can only think of Kruger, which is a name that's not helpful. See, well, we could have had regular Oldhausen, but not with the umlaut. We can't. Yeah. I can't think. I've a Joan word that's got the letter J in it. Isn't that crazy? Statistically, there has to be some. I've got Z in right now, but that's not great. To get to 780. Jesus. Sadly, we can't spell Jesus. I guess I am kind of at a point of almost just being like, we could have that. I'm at a point where I feel like I'm just gonna start putting in random words. Wow, I got a thing for playing 100 words. That's not many consonants. Oh. No. Oh, that's Oh my god, we can't have nausea. Oh duh, yeah, it's a Yaden. I can't believe we're gonna be around 6 in fucking German. We're not gonna get to 6 letters. +1 Maltese and it'll go up 2 every word, but we'll lose 1 if we have to use a reroll. To be honest, I haven't even been thinking about rerolls. Could have used that to get rid of the umlaut. Sure, we'll do that one. Oh, we have the umlaut again. We have an I though. We have a fucking J again. We only have one E. That's a word. We have Junie though, of the because months of the year. That is June. But best letters to have in German. E and I. A lot of. I would say, not for an end of a word, but like a lot of German words have either EI, which is pronounced I, or IE, which is pronounced E. It's just whatever the last letter in the 2 vowels are. I would like E and I, which we do have E and I, but it's not the best vowels to work with. We've got 5 goes at it. I really want to get rid of that J. Actually didn't end up being that bad. Okay. Oh, we have a Z now while I go to the gym, so we agree. I can't think of things better than 4 letters. I'll do it though. This is the final round. Are we gonna beat it in German? There should be a thing for beating it in 2 languages. Oh my god, should we do the 3 wildcards? Should we do it? I'm doing it. Is that helpful at all? I think this has made me more confused. We can have genau now. I've been thinking of the word genau this entire fucking time. Every time we've had a G, I'm like, genau, but I can't do it. I'm gonna do it. Every time we've had the word G, all I can see is genau. I need it out of my brain. Vancouver. Got an X, and I fucking can't think of any German. I don't know if, like, their versions... I'm like, so struggling to think of words with umlauts in. Well, with umlauts on O's. I can think of umlauts on A words, by which I mean, what? Can't have xenon. Oh, you're insane, positively. I mean, Sure. We're gonna beat it in German. On easy mode, but I don't care. Take a picture. Look at us! With the power of Green having studied a bit of German, me having a special interest that's in German, and you guys knowing words that are English that might be the same in German. I'm gonna set the language back to English now before I forget. But yes, there's English, Spanish, Portuguese, German, Italian, Dutch, French. Oh. Oh, and then you can have the interface in Mandarin, Russian. Okay, but you can't actually play in those languages. You helped! Moral support. And you got... Okay, so I might have scrolled up chat and you might have not got anything, but moral support. Another word game which starts in English, but you later find French and Spanish dictionaries that we play with. Oh, fancy. It's okay. It's okay, Green. You knew more words. We just couldn't make them. You don't think that I was switching between going through all of the lyrics to Wenn Liebe in Dearest, and Langdam Zambal, God is Todd, Die Schatten werden länger, and De Letzte Tanz. And I couldn't think of many more. I was like, we can't make any of these words. There's so many words in these songs, and we can't make any of them. Well, thank you for playing wordtaro with me. It is 11 PM now, so I should stop stream because it is late. But I could, keep working on the Pixel Club page. I almost wait. Thank you, Shocked Frog, for the follow. I almost wish, I'd started working on the page, while recording, so it could be like a... for YouTube. But I could always, I mean, as soon as I stop stream... let me close the word game down. It's like, it's on Steam. I think it was like £8, so kind of like about $12. Something like that. But yeah, it's 11 PM, so I people in the house will be going to sleep and I can't keep them awake. Maybe I could, as I finish coding this, I could... Oh, Green, you gifted a sub to Frog. Is it because they're a frog? Thank you. I hope you enjoy your emotes and ad-free viewing. Maybe I'll finish coding this. Maybe I'll explain what I've done so far and then finish it in like an ASMR video. If I'm gonna keep doing the coding ones of those. I haven't spell checked this. They could be... I should do that. Yeah, spell check doesn't show up on these pages, which is good because otherwise all of your code would would be underlined in red. Although I've kind of already finished with the structure of it, but I could explain what I've done. But I won't be doing that much more. Well, that's not true because I've got to code the form in. I don't know if it would be. Yes, it is. Okay, because would be interesting to. Because as well as obviously having the templates, I would like to make some of my own. And what I might do is I might redraw some of the ones I have. I could draw Tulip. I didn't mean Julie's Tulip. I meant like, what do you mean hype train incoming? Who? What? For what? What do you mean? For one thing, has hype trains changed? I swear to God, that's the last 2 hype trains that have been triggered by only one thing happening. Is it like a thing at the moment where you get a hype train from one gift sub? Because that is what has happened with the last 2 hype trains. And I don't... It used to be 3 things would have to happen in like 10 minutes or whatever. Or is there a frog to be earned? Oh, not for me. I've got all the level 1 stuff, I guess. But maybe for you. For you. Well, thanks for the choo-choo, Green. But what I should do, is, color one of these in on my own. What I meant by tulip is there's actually, one of my favorite ones I have. There's one in one of the Baby Blind Bag series where it's a little mouse inside. I guess it's meant to be a rose. I named them Tulip after Julia's Tulip. But, I do have the little ghost that, well, there's a lot of ghost Sylvanian families, and my goal is to have every single one of the ghosts. Green, thank you for the bits! And, I have like 5 different ghost ones, but I do have the little blind bag baby ghosts. Which is the cat and then the bunny that glows in the dark. So I could draw them. Tulip was like the only one I have that I've named. None of the others have names. That's not true. That's not true. I have the preschool babies, and I named them things that I definitely remember. God, I know the rabbit was Ollie. Oh, and I named the cat Bramble. And then I think the squirrel was called Hazel. But that's right, I named the cat Bramble. But yeah, I think before I get the okay, some of you are still here. If I were to, in the coding and co-working videos I've been doing, it wouldn't be interesting for me to draw in them, would it? Like, because the point of them is for, like, me talking, and then also the typing sounds. I mean, I guess drawing some clothes on these guys won't take very long, to be honest. I don't know if me draw, because they won't be speed paints, you know, if they're in the middle of the coding and co-working videos. Jones, thank you for the gift sub. It went to, Vixitruster. Tablet pencil. Okay. Well, maybe I'll record ASMR then. I shouldn't be up, too late, because I have to fucking leave the house in the morning and go outside with all of them, and I'm not looking forward to it. I just wanted to go look at laptops. Because I need to get a laptop before I leave to go see Julia, which is in an amount of time that is scary. Less than like almost 3 weeks. What? Jones, thank you for gifting another sub. It went to Itty Blipbot. Is this good because Green really wanted the emo? Level 1 complete. So no one do anything, so Green doesn't get a level 2 emote. Because obviously Green really wants the level 1 emote. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Okay. No, okay. I think I understand what's happening with the hype train now. It's not, because that was just a complete level 1. You used to get the banner at the top. The banner would only be triggered if you already reached level 1. Right? Like, the banner wouldn't get triggered until you were already at level 1 and you were climbing towards level 2. But now the banner's getting triggered as soon as, instead of just there might be instead of like the old thing that would pop up that says, hey, if 2 people do 2 more things, there'll be a hype train. Instead of that little 1, 2, 3 checkpoint box, I think what's happening is now we're getting a banner that tells you how close you are to level 1 from nothing at all. Which they didn't used to be. You didn't used to get the percentage banner until you already hit level 1. So I think now it's giving you it as soon as anyone does anything to try and entice people to start a hype train, but it doesn't actually mean one's been started yet, I think. You're rainbow now. That means you've been here like a year? 9 months. It means you've been subbed for 9 whole months. Thank you. I think that might be what's happening with the hype train bars, things, pop-ups, things. So no one do anything. Don't let it get to level 2. I mean, usually I would be like, yeah! But Green really wants the emote that you can only get at level 1. So. Well, maybe what I need to do, though, I need to make the little banners now. The reason why this line of stuff is here, I didn't draw all this. I drew this tarot card, and I drew Antos. These 2 animals are by Fool Lovers. Off the top of my head, I couldn't tell you the name of who made the Animal Crossing emotes or the Sailor Moon one right now. These were just here for, like, height comparisons, so I knew how tall I wanted to make. That's literally all they were here for, so I could see, like, maybe how tall I wanted to make the Sylvanian families. And so I knew I was like, okay, shorter than the sticker template and shorter than the Necronomicon template. But, yeah, they should be about maybe the height of Antos. I guess we'll find out. Okay, they're actually a little bit bigger, but that's the side that I liked. The idea of drawing them smaller, because my thought was also because they're gonna be the person looks like the guy I drew. I forgot the baby's name. He's Bramble. I just said I named them Bramble. The smaller that I would make them, you know, given that these are free bases for people to use, would make them... I don't like how this looks. Harder for people to draw clothes on, you know, and get, like, detail out of the clothes. So... It's okay, I was joking. So yeah, these are like all the stuff that's been in the baby blind bags recently, apart from the cow. I did the cow kind of for Julia. All the rest of them have been in the most recent baby, the baby blind bags over the last few years, apart from the cow. That's just there because Julia likes cow. Well, I was yeah. You're going with Bramble. Whoa. I think I'm gonna draw Tulip and the ghost cat and the ghost bunny. And then, wow, just a wrestling sign. Thank you for the gift sub. It went to Nell loves anime. Careful, don't get it to level 2 now. Or Green won't get his rock. Thank you very much. I don't just want to, but that's the thing, you don't just have to, like, draw them as existing Sylvanian families. You can draw one of these, you can make it into one of your original characters. You can make it into a fandom character that you really like, which is what I've been trying to think of. I'm like, who would it be funny to draw as a tiny animal? I hope you guys got the frog. Let me know what you got. I didn't get anything because I already have all the level 1 emotes. What'd you get, Green? What'd you get? I hope it was the frog. Was the frog the only option you had left? Aww. Well, and on that note, let me see. How long have they been streaming? Almost 5 hours? Dang. She's ending stream anytime soon. I don't think so. You guys want more like chill vibes, minimal talking, co-worky, get shit done? Now that I have to go because it's like 20 past 11, so my parents will be going to bed and I can't keep them awake. Do you want more little chill vibes? Want to focus? Or get EP? Yeah? Well, here's a raid message. Click it, copy it, paste it, grab it, want it. I almost went into like the fucking Froggy breakdown. We're gonna go see someone, not shout out, who's currently dressed as a little tiger. Who could be dressed as a little tiger? Why, only the silliest of clowns. We're gonna go read Shy. I probably will not be staying because I should either go to sleep or record that little video. I shouldn't record that little video. I should go to sleep. Is what I should do. I should go EP buys. Oh, also, I just wanted to say, if you're like, where are the Twitch VODs? Why aren't they on my YouTube VOD channel yet? Something's broken. Every time I export a video from Twitch to YouTube, like using the export button that's on Twitch, it just gets stuck at 0% uploading and then gets stuck there forever. So I just downloaded the videos instead and tried to upload them myself, and it just kept saying that like it failed because the internet cut out, but the internet didn't cut out. So currently I like can't upload anything to my VODs channel, and I don't know why. But I have been downloading the VODs, so we won't lose any if they go out of date on Twitch, because Twitch only stores them for like a couple weeks. I've got them, but currently I can't upload them, so I gotta figure out what's going on there. Hopefully I will be able to upload them. I left one uploading today. I don't know if it's there. But thank you for stream. I hope I can fix that soon. Good night. Have fun with Shy.